Hello? Can you hear me? Where the test? Hello? Oh my God. Hmm. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, it's 'cause this mic fucking blows. The Blue Yeti mic is forever trash, and there's nothing to be done about it. Okay, let me. Hmm. Well, okay. I'm gonna try a couple of things, and you can tell me if it sounds better. Okay. Testing, testing. This is test number one. This is test number two. Did it sound any different and or better? Testing, testing. Okay, how about this one? Test, test. Another test, some would say. Okay, here's another one. Testing, testing. Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm on a fucking Blue Yeti hate train. I actually think these mics are fucking ass. No one should ever buy them. I don't understand how they're still in business. But hey, it's a portable mic. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on here. All right, everybody. Hello. Welcome back. Okay, is it really bad or is it like it is what it is bad? Is it okay? I think it's just like, it's either this or that. Let me try this. Let me literally tell me which one is better. I'm currently using now the webcam mic, which low key might be better than the other mic, which is crazy. This one is better? What? Huh? That's crazy to me. A little quiet. It's bearable. Well, I can. How do I? You scream, the other one sound bad. Well, the other one I can just change in terms of screaming. Like I can try to change the peak. Hold on, let me try the setting. I can try to change the settings on this mic. Hold on. Okay, here's the Yeti mic. I'm going to turn down the volume, maybe, if that works. Wait, peaked. It peaked a lot, which means I need to add a compressor or I need to add a noise gate. Mic is better. Oh, in that case, how about here? How about right here? Okay, so I have a compressor on this mic currently, which is confusing me because. Okay. Okay, really loud to test it. How was that? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me figure this out. Also, hi everybody. I'm gonna get ready. I just showered, so my hair's a little wet. It's peaked, but it's okay. Let me try again. Filter. See, the problem is I don't really know. It's been a long time since I've messed with noise suppression. Hey, did that do anything? Ooh! Any changes? Okay, screaming! It's been a long, so usually like if I was to hook up a Go XLR, then I'm like, oh, okay. But because it's like this, here, let me just completely, okay, I'm gonna, ah! Ah! Okay, it should never peak now. Okay, so it should be good now. Okay, sorry, I know, sorry. Hi, everyone. Hopefully that's better. Oh, do I have a, no, for sure I shouldn't. Okay. Let John cut my hair? Why? I'm good. I mean, like I love him and I'm sure he like, nah. Your regular voice is 7 out of 10 for volume, so you peak when you raise it at all. Well, I should have adjusted the, like if I talk right now, it shouldn't peak because I'm adjusting my volume as I go. I saw my comment in the newest video and got jump scared. I've always thought about, like, if you are in my chat, you probably, you know, the mic sounds really different, but it sounds very cozy. Okay. It cuts out. Oh, it cuts out. What if I, well, let's find out. You let me know. Okay? You let me know because I could also get, oh, it only cut out once. Okay. Well, hi everyone. I know it's been for a while. I've honestly just come to the realization that I, oh man, it cut out again. Let me think about this. Noise suppression, compressor. We'll figure this out. Is gate. Well, I don't actually have a noise. Just oh, maybe I, okay, I think this technically should work. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk quiet to see if I cut out. Like, I'm gonna talk really quiet. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so quiet, even more quiet. It is facing the right way. Let me do this. Okay. Basically, I don't know what this blue knob does. Okay, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk a little quiet. I'm gonna see if I'm cutting out. I'm just gonna need to talk a little bit quieter. Like, oh my gosh, I'm such a quiet girl. Mm. What happens if I raise this blue? What is this? If I talk even quiet, is this an? Okay. I'm quiet. I'm talking really quiet. I'm like whispering. I'm a quiet girly. That's volume. So then I need to adjust my gain. Oh, blue knob is gain. Oh, that's perfect. So I want to increase my gain so that when I whisper, you that should be good. What do we think? I'm gonna clap. Okay, I'm really sorry. Are we ready? So that my compressor, I think, compressed that. Okay, this is good. I think we're good. Keep me updated, okay? To keep you updated, as you guys know, I've been kind of gone for a little while. Um, What do you mean I'm cutting out? So strange because I'm looking at my thing and it's registering all my volume. It's static. Cutout. Not the cutout as soon as I get here. It's not bad, but it did. Maybe it's the wire? It's the noise gate. The max volume cuts out the high volume. Okay, let me keep trying. What if... Okay, compressor threshold -18 or... I'm going to do less. Okay. I'm gonna talk quiet again and try to see. I'm gonna continue to talk quietly, and then I'm gonna continue to talk kind of loud to see what's happening. It kind of is peaking when I'm turning. Okay, this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay. So if I talk like this, what happened? When you're low, it cuts. I think it's when I'm loud, it cuts. Yeah. When you raise your volume, it gets bad. Just be chill. Loud is the problem. Right here. Ooh. Ah! Ooh. Ooh. Ah! Sorry. Did that work? Is it really loud? I can't tell. I can't tell. Okay, what about right now? Is it still cutting out? What if I'm talking really loud right now? Is it still cutting out? Like, are we thinking that I'm still cutting out right now when I'm loud? Oh, we've done it. Okay, I know. It's a fucking webcam wipe. Oh, fuck. Okay, right there. Yeah, I didn't need to change the pattern. But, okay, I think it's good. I think we're here. We're good? Okay, hi. Yeah, so basically, I really wanted to stream from my computer setup, but then I was like, oh, well, I wanted to sit here. Like, I didn't want to be at my computer, but then, well, if I want to not be at my computer, I need to create a setup on my couch. But then to do that, I need a mic. And then I was like, well, at that point, it's just easier to plug in a plug and play mic, but this mic fucking blows. So I feel like it's not really, I didn't make it any easier on myself at all. But hi everyone. Um, as I said, I've been gone for a little bit. But I've just been focusing on... Wait, cut out when you said blows. I'm getting censored. I don't know how to fix this stupid little shit mic. What if I put it right here? What if I put it right in front of me? I'm going to continue to talk and we're going to see what happens, okay? But like I said, I've just been really deep diving into health. I've basically gone to the gym every day. I have been really good about just trying to cut out all of my allergies, but specifically like product related allergies. So I can't use any fragrance. So I'm just trying to find all of the products that I can use, like shampoo, conditioner, literally I have to replace all my skincare, all my shampoo, all my conditioner, everything so it doesn't have fragrance. And I think if anything, I'm probably gonna make a YouTube video because I feel like I have just done so much research that if there's just anyone out there that is anything close to me, I'm like, I wish that somebody else has this because I've tried so many products where I'm like, okay, well, this shampoo, yeah, it doesn't have fragrance and it doesn't have these other ingredients that I'm allergic to, but it also fucking sucks. But like this is my skin. I have no makeup on, and I can't believe that I'm saying that. Uh, and I think it's a combination of things that have kind of brought me here. I think going to the gym has really lowered my inflammation. Like I think that my body has been loving the movement. So it first started like a month ago ish where I was basically just walking. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna walk on my walking pad. Like that's my bare minimum. I'm just gonna get my walk on. And then I was like, oh, well, if I can walk for like an hour, I can walk for 2 hours. Like I'm gonna go for 2 hours. So then I started walking for 2 hours and I started going to the gym. So now I'm like starting to lift with weights and like I still try to get my active like at least 1 hour a day. But I actually think like, whoa, it just like helped with the inflammation so much. So I just can tell. And I have some scarring still, but that's inevitable. Like I just scar really easily anyways. But it's been really nice because I just feel better. There's a lot of good Korean skincare products that don't have fragrance, but be careful, some of them are alcohol based. No, girly, there's so many Korean products that have fragrance. And also, I'm allergic to propylene glycol and also benzoic acid, which is in a lot of products. But alcohol doesn't bother me, it's the fragrance. I changed my sunscreen, which I'm really sad about because I love my sunscreen, but it has fragrance in it. What happened to your mic? It's a fucking Blue Yeti mic. I hate Blue Yetis. Blue fucking Yeti mic. Stupid piece of Can't believe there is. Actually. What am I saying? I know, right? I was like, I really just want to hang out on my couch. And, I just don't want to be on my setup. Wait, what? Oh, my most recent rash that I had to go away, I saw on the Patreon. I mean, my rashes just take time. So I've been really limit testing. Okay. One, black coffee. I cannot have black coffee. It puts me in bad spots. That something's wrong with black coffee in me. It makes me feel like I'm gonna jump out of a plane, but could also fight a bear, but not in a good way. I think it immediately gets my body like, we gotta fucking fight. And it's bad. And I can feel it. Like I have so much anxiety from coffee. So during basically all of this, I've just been limit testing so much because I'm like, oh well, maybe it's matcha. Oh, that's another thing. So basically, I've been on immunotherapy for a month. I threw everything at a wall and everything is sticking, but I'm just gonna keep doing it because I don't exactly know what is helping exactly. But I've been doing my immunotherapy for about a month as well. And anyways, so I was like, oh well, if I'm like super allergic to outside, I feel like if I'm drinking matcha, that's basically me like eating grass. So I don't know. Well, I don't know what you're cutting out. I don't understand this stupid fucking. Hi, you Blue Yeti. I think when the alert happens, okay, we're just gonna turn off the alerts. How's that? I kind of punched that low key a little hard. Okay, I'm gonna do my makeup while we're here. Oh, okay, so yeah, I was like, well, I feel like I can't have my matcha because I'm basically consuming grass and I'm really allergic to grass. So I was like, oh, maybe I should try cutting that out. I was like, well, maybe I'll be a coffee girly. No. Well, I also didn't want to be a coffee girly and get like all the like coffee with milk girly because I was like, that's too many calories. Like, I'm cutting. So I was like, I'm gonna be a little coffee girly, a little black coffee girly. It took me to bad places. Like during the Marvel Rivals tournament that Toast just held, I drank black coffee and I'm like by myself in my room. I'm in like we're loading up into game, and I had to just get up and pretend to dance. Not even pretend to dance, but pretend that I was like really happy, and I was just like dancing in my room with my headset, waiting for this game because I'm like my body thinks I'm gonna die. Like I don't like I'm like about to have an anxiety attack. So I'm like it's fine, we're okay. So yeah, maybe I can be a tea girly. But I don't know. It's the same thing of like, oh, am I allergic to green tea? In the same way that like, oh, am I allergic to grass? Anyways, a part of it is that once I get really anxious, I get tiny little red dots all over my chest and sometimes on my forehead, which also kind of looks like my rashes, but it's not my full-blown rash. If I was to counter, okay, if I was to write this or like show you PowerPoint, I think when I have like really bad anxiety, it does come out on my skin in terms of like little tiny red like splotches, but it's not it's not my rash. I think my allergies were really affecting my rash and my inflammation. And then I think like my acne was probably dairy. I don't know. My acne, I don't really know. My acne comes and goes. I don't really know for sure. But I've been limit testing. So for example, I had coffee and then last night I had a tub of ice cream and I said, "Fuck it, bring it on. Let's see what happens." But nothing happened. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, we're starting with this BB cream. Is it even worth getting ready? I don't even care anymore. Let's just get ready. Who cares? It'll be a fast get ready with me. I'm not really getting ready. Like I am, but like, well, like I said, because I haven't been streaming, I've not been really wearing makeup. Well, I'll show this is my makeup look that I've been doing, but not really like because I like am doing a really full beat, but more so because I'm just doing it. On a daily basis, I would say my energy levels are about the same, if not lower, because I'm hitting those midday naps sometimes. I think my body's probably just getting used to like moving every day where it wasn't really moving every day. Um, but the gym's been nice. Uh, I don't know. I think that I just, I think I have been indulging in rest. I don't know if that's the right word. I'm like, yeah, and rest and just kind of like, I've just, I think that I'm just ready to be on my little health grind. And that's what my dream self has always wanted. Like I've always in my head been like at some point in my life, I'm gonna be really fit. I'm gonna be skinny with a fat ass. But I wasn't doing anything to do that, to get there, you know. But now I'm ready. I wasn't ready before. Now I am. Unfortunately, when people said that going outside fixes everything, they weren't wrong. I walk around an hour daily and I feel the best I ever have felt. Took a month to get to that point. The first month was hell. Ooh. I think my first month, well, I took it pretty easy. Like I really just gradually went for it, but also like once I've set my mind to something, like it's pretty consuming, which also explains my lack of streaming. Okay, but I want to say this, like I think that streaming has given me some bad tendencies in terms of health. It's very easy to like stream and not it kind of consumes your life if you let it, and I think it definitely did. Oh, but the concealer that I'm using is the Makeup by Mario concealer. I really like it. I like really like it. Um, but I don't know. I just think that once I set my mind to something, I'm like, I could just so easily do it. It's just a matter of when. And I think I'm pretty compassionate with my body or like with myself where I'm like, oh, you know what? Like I'm just not ready for that. I'm ready. Like I'm in this phase of my life, but now I'm in this health phase of my life. I'm very excited because it's very new and I'm learning a lot. So basically, yeah, I've just been doing this for a month. I've lost 2 pounds, which is pretty fucking poggers. Um, I was down 1 pound at 1 month, and then I was like, I think that's not right. Like, I didn't know. I was talking to Sean about. It, I'm like, I think I'm supposed to technically like be eating less, but I don't really know. But then today I weighed the lowest I've weighed technically because I started this journey around like 129, 130. Our bodies fluctuate, right? Like you're kind of everywhere and depends, especially on hormones. But like 129, 130, and then today I weighed 126. So I'm like, oh, I am losing weight, which is fucking sick because I'm gonna be skinny with a fat ass. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. As I said before, you really inspired me to start workout as well. I've been doing 10K steps every day and doing great. It's really a fun phase where I'm taking care of myself and learning about my body as well. It is. It is kind of, or at least that's how I feel. Like I'm like, oh, I'm just kind of having fun with it and like learning. I'm just learning. Okay, I'm using this AZTK blush in the color JCO2. It's one of my favorite blushes. Meep, meep. I love it. And then I take a brush, wherever my brush is. Boop. Health coach says you actually have to eat your specific amount of calories to lose weight. What? How are you learning? Do you have a PT or watch anybody specific? Honestly, whoa, did I put way too much blush on? In terms of going to the gym, so I started out so little. Like, all I did was, okay, this is the progression. I would walk on my walking pad at home for an hour. And I was like, well, I can walk an hour. Well, 2 hours. Then I walk it for 2 hours. And I would just fuck off and play Marvel Rivals. I would literally fuck off, insta lock in cloak because I can't play anything else on my walking pad because she has fucking auto aim, which is crazy to me. So I would just insta lock in cloak and just mindlessly play Marvel Rivals for 2 hours. Done. Then I was like, well, at this point, I might as well change my diet. Like, I might as well just like calorie count and like lower my calorie intake. And then I was like, well, at this point, I might as well get my ass to the gym because then I could do like incline or go on the Stairmaster. So then I went to the gym and I would go on the like basically like when I can't or if I can't do just like the walks, then I was like, oh, then I'll do what I can't do at home here, which is like incline, Stairmaster, and then Sydney started going to the gym, and then she's helping me a lot. Like I just literally follow her around like a little duck. She's like, yeah, today we're doing RDLs, and so I'm like, okay, yeah, and then I just do that. So it's really nice because I have her. Because girl, I don't know what the fuck that I'm doing. Like I kind of do from when I had my personal trainer, but like, yeah. What is your next goal? I don't have a goal per se. I'm just trying to like this is a lifestyle choice now for me. The BB cream I used was this. That's not gonna focus, huh? But I hope you saw it. BB Moringa Ceramide Cream. I think I'm just trying to build like I'm just gonna do this for the rest of my life kind of thing. I'm on a bulk right now, so I'm stuffing as much food as I can. Yeah, see, so like that's crazy to me. It's like Sean, for example. Sean is on his bulk, and he like bro just eats anything. I'm like, damn, like we have so very different, like such different opposite diet. I literally eat chicken, veggie, potato every day without fail. I just chicken, cauliflower or broccoli, potato, and that's it. And the occasional yummy, like low calorie snack, and then sometimes I'll have Chipotle, for example, because I know exactly how many calories are in that. And then okay, so this is one of my superpowers is can fixate on food really easily. So as long as it's yummy to me, I can eat it for probably 3 months straight. I I don't know if it's a touch of the tism or what, but I am absolutely yeah. Also that was the setting powder, Givenchy, whatever, but they changed the formula, so now it fucking blows. So I'm using that up. I really was gonna put whatever here's. Share, not me. Okay. I use two. It depends. I just use whatever blushes that I have. Like I use another blush for the Dior lavender blush, but I'm using 3C blush today because I also still really like it. I don't know. It's Youth Pink BX. Maybe that's the color. I don't know. Where am I gonna put this? Does it? You think it'll? Oh my god, it does! Whatever the fuck that says. Yippee! It's just like the perfect cool tone light pink for me. IMO. Are you strong enough to carry John now? Bro, I can't even do like 3 push-ups. I think I could probably do like I think I could do like 3 push-ups. Straight up. And that's about it. How many of your extensions touched up? I think it's every 9 weeks, according to I think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, like I'm like talking like good form push-ups. Like I don't think I can do like, I don't know. Okay, now I'm gonna do this with this contour powder that I got when I was in Korea. Whatever the hell that's at. Hello? That's all flipped. Me, me. I don't want to run. I do not want to be a runner. I don't want to be a runner at all. What'd you use for a base? I just used a BB cream and concealer. This was the combo. Boop. Do you think it's gonna... In the color 170 and 19 fair beige. I just don't want to be a runner. I've never liked running. Period. I don't want to run. I kind of want to add bronzer. I never add bronzer. Or like warmth. If you do them daily, you can increase the amount pretty quickly. I got from like 10 to like 50 in a week or two, and I've had bad health issues. Push-ups? That's kind of impressive, no? Well, also, I just like why I would rather go on the Stairmaster. Like if I had to choose my cardio, I'm just like I'm fighting my demons on the Stairmaster. I really don't want to run. I don't want to run. Okay, now we're gonna use this. And it's gone to shit. It's really broken, but I still love it. Hello? Well, okay, whatever. Wait, okay. I think that working out with a friend makes it go so fast. So like sometimes I'll go to the gym with Sydney and sometimes I won't. But if I'm going with Sydney and like we just like don't put our headphones in, we just yap on the treadmill or whatever, it goes by so much faster. The only problem is it's really funny because like if somebody's on the Stairmaster and one girl is gossiping, the other person's just like walking. The gossiper is like, he was like, dude. And then I'm just like walking and I'm like on the edge of my seat waiting for like the story to happen. But it makes it go by faster. Another thing is I just bring my book. Like bringing a book to the gym, like I'm just like there grinding and out reading. Like, oh, I could do this. This is easy. I'm gonna put this. Bro, Sydney's so strong. She's my buff woman. I love okay, so like Sydney and I will be working out. We'll be doing like the same machine or something. And then she's like fucking giga strong woman. So she comes over here, she's like 160 pounds on this machine, and I'm like, oop, 30 every time. And then she like takes her out, she goes back to 160. I'm like, damn, cool. Oop, 30. Well, also like I'm really trying to be very good about learning form and like properly engaging my core, and all that stuff because I'm really scared of injuring myself. So no matter what, I'd be going a little lower weight than anyways. But yeah, she's strong woman. Wait, guys, what's that new game? Is it called Split Fiction? Is that right? John and I are gonna play that soon. I just don't know when. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I can convince him tomorrow. Is it good? I'm really excited. It's a banger. Oh fuck yeah! It's epic. Wait, okay. This is the Koji hair curler. H1. I don't know. It's really long. Oh. I'd be terrified to use the eyelash curler. I feel like most people are terrified to use eyelash curlers until you use them and you realize, oh, like, it's whatever. It's not bad at all. It's 10 hours. Oh, 10 hours isn't long. What highlight did you use? I used the Dior Backstage Glow, the white one. And now I'm going to use the Etude Real Eyebrow Pencil. In the color, I think, 2. Yeah, number 2. Gray brown. It's so quiet because I don't know how to play music and have you guys hear it because his mic sucks. I was gonna play it on my TV and then it just won't pick up, so I'm like, okay, just leave it. I think it's a two-player game. I think. Don't say nothing crazy, because I watch you in front of my family and your boyfriend is a jackass. Yeah, bye. Are you talking to yourself? Are we in the same call? Are you in the wrong stream? Are we in the wrong chat? Where are we? Hello? I don't know. That felt random. That felt like I'm taking shots for no reason. Yeah, no, it did feel like, do you even go here? Are we in the right home? I don't know. I think, watched the last Severance episode. Wait, I think it was bad. Kill me. Wait, I think that Severance, the episode of Gemma, like the one that was by the different director, really good. And then everything else, I'm like, man, like I'm interested, but yeah. I don't know. Should I do, okay, sometimes I do this lip stain that I'm just like learning, or lippy. Which one do you guys want to see? I guess we could just do the lip stain. If we don't like the lip stain, then we could just do lippy over it. Thoughts? I've been really fucking with natural makeup, like natural makeup. You know what, Lemon Caps? The mic quality is not that great. What do you want me to do about it? Give me a new mic. One. You know what I need? I need a Go XLR setup for my laptop. That's what I need because my Go XLR setup is on my computer, but I guess I need two. And if you want it, you got it. The eyelash curler. I think it's called the Koji eyelash curler. I can't see. Like, it's so faint. I think it says Koji. That's my final guess. Anyways, as I was saying, I've been really into like natural makeup that I just don't have to like touch throughout the day. Hold on, I need to focus for this, okay? Hmm. See, my only problem with this is that it's kind of dark. Like, it's a very dark pink, and I don't really like dark pink on my lips. Or maybe I'm just really used to my upper lip being a little lighter than my lower lip. I look like the girl from Kim Possible. Okay, let's just try that. We'll see. Um, looks great. So this is gonna stain my lips. We're gonna let it sit for like a little while, like a little minute, because I don't like it dark. Me when I chew on my pen. I think Shigo. Is that her name? Shigo. My hair was wet. I shouldn't have put it up. Now it's crunchy. What's the blue thing do? It'll stain my lips. In 1 minute, you will see a magic trick. Makeup is so confusing. See, it's really not. I feel like it isn't. I swear. I love Wonder Skin. It works well for me. What color do you use? I'm using the color XOXO, but I think it's just so. I think no matter what, it's always gonna be a little dark. You know. I love that makeup was like art. I agree. How much longer do you think I should wait? Any pros and cons with hair extensions? Pro, I have long slay hair. Con, money. upkeep and scalp. It's hard to wash your hair sometimes, but not really. I think if I was a regular girl and could use regular fucking shampoo, really not that big deal. But because I have to use this special shampoo with no fragrance and no like specific ingredients, the shampoos that I all use are really hard to like set up. Like it's hard to like actually get in there. But I feel like if I was just like a regular girl, it would be fine. It would be fine. The sunset. I hate when the sun sets. I do. I get sad when the sun sets. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Every time I watch someone do their makeup, I always sit there with my jaw drop. Oops. Did I just my brain never comprehends what's happening? Oh, really? I think I've just grown up in an environment where makeup is like my mom always used to do my makeup and stuff. I did see the eclipse. It was amazing. It was so nice. Okay, I'm gonna wipe this off. Here we go. Wait, that was a perfect amount of time. Oh, wait, Jody, you killed that. You killed that line, I think. Do you see how dark it is though? It makes me like yeah, if you fuck up the lip stain, I feel like you have to take oil to it. I think what else can you do? Wait, I think it's dark. But I did kind of, you know? See, or oh, ooh, okay, wait. Ooh, it does look natural, I guess. Kind of. This is the Prada B108. I'm just saying like what it looks like. Did I even change anything? Okay, no, let me try this one. What's the reason about different shampoos? I'm allergic. I'm allergic to basically all of them. This is the Roman Blur Fudge Tint Color 13. I don't think I changed anything, so I'm just gonna let it be. I don't use plant-based shampoo. I just have to use, I really should just give you guys my list of allergies because I can't remember exactly. It starts with an M. The current shampoo that I'm using, I think, is by Odell, if I remember correctly. And then the conditioner I'm using is the one by Paula's Choice because it has nothing I'm allergic to. And I actually really like it. Yeah, I'm allergic to the chemicals in most shampoos. Same with like detergent, conditioners, yeah, toothpaste. Really fun stuff. It's really fun stuff being here. I probably can't use Viori. I'm gonna be honest. Because it's not even just fragrance. There's like I can't remember what chemical it is, but yeah. I'll look up Viori right now. Have you seen a big difference in your hair scalp? No, honestly. It's just that I can't, like, I'm allergic to the things. I can't use them. So I'm just cutting them out. Apparently, most shampoos and conditioners are bad for you, even if you're not allergic. Putting a filter on your shower head prevents hair loss too. I do indeed have a shower filter. These look like they have lots of fragrance in them. Ingredients. Mm, let's see. Yeah, I'm that friend who's allergic to grass and dust. Ooh. So right now I don't use any perfumes because I'm allergic to fragrance, but I'm kind of wanting to. That's funny that you asked that. I kind of want to deep dive into my Because I can't use fragrance in any other thing in my life, I'm like, man, like I miss smelling things that smell good. So I kind of do want to like, I've never felt that I've ever wanted to have a perfume or a signature scent or anything like that. But I'm like, oh, that would be nice. And then I just like would spray it on my wrists and then never get it on my face kind of thing. Oops. How often do you replace a shower filter? Every 3 months, I believe. I get it in the mail, and then I just change it whenever it comes in the mail. But I don't know when. I don't know when that is. Make your own shampoo. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was gonna do with my skincare line, but then I just had too many issues. I had too many issues to make to like. Yeah, I can't. Um. Yeah, okay. I can't use this shampoo, the V whatever shampoo, because it has fragrance in it and it also has butylene glycol. So I try to stay away from any like because I'm allergic to propylene glycol. I try to stay away if I can. I'm the same way. I'm allergic to fragrance as well, but I have this unhealthy perception of no smell equals smelly. Ooh, yeah. The shampoo that I use smells like I don't know how to explain it. It smells like memory foam out of a box. It does not smell good at all, like at all. But like I'm like, whatever, it washes my hair, I can use it. And it's not like my hair smells like it afterwards. So I'm like, fuck it. This is fine. I can do that. It's just it doesn't smell good, but that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't need to smell good. Okay, I'm gonna somehow get comfy here and just hang out with you guys. Because I'm done. My makeup's done. Mm. Oh my god, something that I've been obsessed with lately is Minecraft Steve. We got this, or not I like OTV had this for an OTV shoot, and I just grew attached to him, and he's like my favorite sensory, like he's just so perfect. And he's like a little stressful, but it works really well because of the squares. Like they're so sensory satisfying. Yeah, no, Sidnot was not vibing with Steve, but Rain bought it and Janet bought it, and they both really fuck with it. Like they sent me photos and they're like, "Wait, I fucking get it." I'm like, "I know, it's so good." But specifically, like these, I just go in a circle. Like I just go in this rotation of squish, 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 and then I go to the center, and then I squish down, and then I wait. Good stuff. You can get it at Target. Really fucking good stuff. Okay, I don't know how to sit here. Like I'm like. Hold on, I'm trying to. Would you ever do a reading stream? Yeah, you want to read right now? Fuck, I'll read right now. Wait, let me grab my book, just in case we end up saying yes to that later. Well, let me bring my back because I happened to pack for John's the other day. Anyways, I don't like reading. Boo! Not true. You like one book, maybe. Ow, my knee. I have a Kindle. I love my Kindle. I do think it is a worth purchase if you are a book reader. Like, if you actually read books, I think you'll really like it. What have I read? Uh, I went to Barnes and Noble and this girl was like, I told you guys a little bit about this, but basically, I went to the help, like the desk where you ask where books are, and she was like raving about this book to her coworker, and I was like, okay, well, forget my book. What book are you talking about? She's like, oh my God, let me show you. And then she like left her desk, and she's like walking me around Barnes and Noble, and she recommended me this book and another book. Um, This one is called The Rose Bargain, I think. And she's like, no, I'm obsessed with it. She's like, I never thought I'd be this obsessed over a YA book. I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try. So I'm literally like, I've read this one. I just started it. And then I was like, okay, fine, I'm down. But before that, she also recommended me another book called Heartless Hunter. Or like, I also looked up, it's also called The Crimson Moth. So I don't know which one's called, but it's either. That one was fine. It was like, it's just enemies to lovers. I think it like ticks all the boxes. Kindle's not worth it. You can't beat a book in hand. Okay, sure. If you travel a lot, you want to buy books anytime you want, you digitally need to read, you like not having to like carry around books all the time, Kindle's worth. Uh, I have both my Kindle and books. Do whatever the fuck you want. What else have I read? I finished Atomic Habits, loved it. Finished Power of Attachments. That was like not a good book, but like not something that was like, oh, but it's like very clear, concise. You get it. Um, I started Legends and Lattes, but I haven't like sat down or read it. It was kind of my park book, and I want to keep it that way. There's something about this reading this in a park is a vibe. So I haven't been reading because I haven't been to the park yet. It's been raining recently. What size font do you read on your Kindle? What size font do I read on my Kindle? Whatever that is. Custom. How do I don't know, it's custom. How do I go to custom font? Size 3. It's so tiny. Is it? Well, what size do you guys read on? I have the Kindle Oasis. Your Audi reads size 3 on her Kindle. 8? 10? Wait, let me. Okay, 3. 8? 8? I'm sorry, this looks like a children's book. Are you serious? I guess if I like didn't want to put on my glasses kind of thing, I imagine maybe your eyesight, then I could see that would be really nice. Yeah, okay, I'm not trying to read my glasses on. That makes sense. That's pretty big. 10. Wait, hold on, let me see 10. Okay, 10 is like almost 10 is reminds me of when you're see those memes of those old people on the bus and they're just reading smut. Like you can read every word because they're on size 10. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just a font 3. Well, let me see what font 1 looks like. Font 1 is a little too small. Wait, maybe it's not. I kind of like this. I don't know. I think I could read font 1, but I would actually be scared that I would randomly skip ahead and get a spoiler. So maybe it's font. Ooh, dyslexic 8 helps. That makes a lot of sense. I think I like 3. 3 is a happy place. That's gonna be me when I'm old, not gonna lie. Okay, what am I doing? You guys want to see my snacks that I got from Trader Joe's? Starting number 1. So keep in mind, so basically I'm allergic to peanuts, hazelnut, coconut, strawberries, green peas, dairy, like cow dairy, goat dairy, and sesame. So if any of you are allergic to any of those things, you can share in the goodies that I've got because now this is what I eat. And they also have to be like generally lower calorie for me because I'm trying not to eat like over my crazy calorie, whatever. Anyways, this is the information on it. But they're so yummy. I love them. I get them every time I go to Trader Joe's. They're my favorite. I love them. You get to eat 24 pieces for 150 calories. Really like this for like savory. I just got these. They're okay. This is my first time. They're called the sweet and salty umami crunchy rice crackers. I think they should come out with a new name, but that's okay. I still really like them. Ooh, they're okay. Like they're just okay. I was really confused. John and I were looking at this. We're like, so are they sweet? Are they salt potato chips? But okay, there's potato chips, corn chip dipper, and mini pretzel nuggets all in one. They're okay. They're like they're okay. Like I'm like, this gets my chocolate fix. Because I'm not supposed to have them because they have milk in them. But I was like, if I'm craving chocolate, I'm craving chocolate. Um, okay, these I also had to get, even though they might contain milk too. Because they're cookie thins and they're lemon. This is like I can't resist a cookie thin that's lemon. I can't. Okay, I can't. 9 cookies, 110 calories. And I just got almonds. They're okay. Nothing really special. Just an almond. Well, I've been eating those Drizzylicious snacks too, like the Drizzylicious birthday cake ones. I wonder if I should just. You probably can't hear this, but maybe that will work. Where the fuck is my remote? Mm. My shelf is from Wayfair. Sorry if this is loud. Eat. Can you hear that? No, right? Because I'm just trying to put on like. I really like listening to bird sounds and just like window stuff. So I'm gonna just keep it on for myself. I am watching Severance. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get comfy. But I have to also not keep the mic. You know any magic tricks? I can look at someone and find their belly button. Yeah, if you were to stand in front of me, I could be like right there. That's really it. Yeah, it's a pretty good skill to have. I've really honed it, you know. Wait, there's a new repo update. I really want to play it. You have a fear of belly buttons? Why? What's wrong with them? What are you scared of? What are you scared of? I don't post my book recs anywhere, but I have a story graph of like books that I've read. But it's like, I guess I technically have that Discord where I put my book recs, but yeah. Wait, that's funny. I figured that a 10-person repo lobby wouldn't be fun because it'd be too many people. And you like lack responsibility in that lobby. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna put this mic right here and hope to God that that works. I really want to play the update though. Oh, Zort! I want to play Zort. My hair is so crunchy and wet. Fun with the right people. I really want to. I was talking to John. I was like, oh my God, what if we just play Repo with 2 people? I feel like 2 people would be like good, good energy. Zort was. I agree. I really want to play. Well, I really want to play Zort and Split Fiction. I keep forgetting what it's called. If I ever meet you at con or something, I will be protecting my belly button. I will not be touching anyone's belly button, okay, without consent. Okay. I'll text John. John was like, "Oh, I do want to play." I was like, "Oh, what if we played today?" But I think not today. New open book episode. Yeah, I was gonna record that, and then my cord broke. My auxiliary cord is broken, so I had to order a new one. I have played It Takes Two, and I think that that game was boring. But I think it's cute. The way that Sean explained this game to me that I think was really accurate was like you are a couple and one of you doesn't game, and it's like a couch game to get your other significant other into games. And I'm like, you know what? That felt right. Like I guess the everything felt really straightforward. It wasn't really challenging. And I think like I like my puzzles to be like a little challenging. Um but yeah, I think John and I were just like a little bored, unfortunately. We're just a little bored. But it doesn't mean it's a bad game at all. It's more just like I'm gonna play this for a little while, but I don't seek it out to finish it. Is there anything handmade that you would oh my god, I'm thinking of sending you a oh my gosh, I'll take anything that you make. What? I'll take literally anything. I'm trying to think like what I love bookmarks. One of my favorite gifts my mother has ever made for me are just I just have bookmarks. They're just pieces of paper glued together with ribbon. Love them. I have 20 of them. My favorite. And then I just put this is how I book my books. I put them in the back, stick it in there, and then I just boop. And then when I need to boop, you know, love them. Well, I was getting ready. Now we're just hanging out. Hanging. I don't know. I kind of just wanted to come on here and hang out because I just like, well, one, I just missed you guys. Two, I missed streaming. Like, I missed just like whatnot. But I also was like, oh, I've just been so focused on my health grind. Basically, what I was trying to say earlier was that I might be a little MIA, but I promise you I will come back stronger. Like, I think, like I said earlier, streaming can be really consuming, and I think I have let it consume me. But I would really like to focus on health and like create this structure for myself where I am active and like thinking about the things that I'm eating, which in will turn like give me more energy. I'll be just overall more confident. And then I'm hoping that will just bleed back into my work because I think before I was just like only thinking about work and putting my health on the back burner. And right now I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put my health in the forefront and the priority. And then eventually I'm going to find the balance because oh, it feels like I am lacking a little bit of energy like as my body gets used to this. So streaming is really hard. Like if I was like I was trying to do that and I was like, dude, I'm like I have no energy. Like my streams feel so boring, which doesn't feel good for me either. So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to try and give like all that I can, but take it a little easy. Yeah, I'm just on that health grind. I'm just on that health grind right now. I hope being healthier makes her dislike Riot Games JKH. No, I really do want to play like single player games really badly. It's so funny. So, okay, so as you guys know, I am obsessed with this Insane Aquarium. And yesterday I was watching Squeaks play Insane Aquarium. I'm like, oh my God. But I didn't have that much fun streaming Insane Aquarium, I guess, when we played, which was like, I don't know what the fuck that was. But I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the vibe. I kind of just want to fuck off and play whatever the fuck, you know? Squeaks my king. I do love Squeaks. Squeaks feels like your favorite streamer type beat. I don't know. I don't why you think your streams are well, sorry. Okay, I don't mean to like talk back. More so just like I know when my energy is low and when I'm not putting on a good fun stream. Like I feel it. Maybe it's not true, but like I feel it. So it takes a second for your body to understand that you are more active than usual and you'll reach that point where where being active is your norm. So it'll take yeah, so that's how I feel. I'm like, oh my body like isn't useless, but I know that I'll get over that hump. But I will need the time to get over that hump for now. So I'm like, oh maybe at like the 3-month mark I'll feel really good. I have a bunch of single player games I want to play. Um, but yeah. Yeah, John's pregnant. I'm gonna be a father. It's gonna be great. I also have to play Monster Hunter for Peter. So I'm like, maybe that's gonna be really fun. I'm in love with Steve. This whole time I'm just squishing Steve. I literally am obsessed with this guy. Yeah, my protein intake, I don't like I was like, damn, I'm not getting like 125 grams of protein a day. I have like a chicken breast and a chicken wing every day. That's my protein. Hi, Mirabelle. Also, I just realized I've not read a single alert. I'm so sorry. It's because I don't have my alert set up and because the alerts were muting me. So if you've sent or resubbed or anything, thank you. And I've not acknowledged any of them. Equally, no. Currently watching the seventh episode after the gem episode. Yeah, this is ass. Yeah, no, me, Sean, and City were watching this. We're like, man, it's like whatever. It's like, eh. I saw you on Stitch stream when you told her to touch it. Well, I like it so much I bought two. Like I bought one of my own. So there's this one, which is the old one that everybody touched. And this is the new one. Because I like him so much. Ah, yeah, and he's great. He's just really great. Well, yeah, Michael just like put his little grimy hands all over him. I haven't watched Yellow Jackets. Charcuterie boards are good for protein. Well, I can't have cheese, but I could eat meat. I could just have salami. Wearing different or less makeup so it looks great, more natural. I am just wearing less makeup in general. I'm currently on a caloric deficit while grinding the gym. My food is pretty much all protein at that point. I too am on a caloric deficit while on that gym grind. Um, yeah, felt that. Hello, Castle Coffee. Have you tried the boob mouse pad to get a similar effect? What's this? Steve is better. I promise you. No, I can't have goat cheese either. I'm allergic to both goat dairy and cow dairy. What's my favorite coffee? No coffee. Bad things happen to me when I drink coffee. Really bad things. I go to a bad place. Bad things happen. I'm telling you. Steve's from Target. We really like Steve. Did you used to like it? Coffee? I used to like coffee, but I'm a matcha girly. But I figure that if I'm allergic to the grass outside, I probably shouldn't drink matcha. So I'm cutting it out for now, kind of. Like, I'll have it occasionally. I can't live without coffee. Yeah, I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that at all. Coffee makes me, yeah, no, coffee makes me a demon. I think it's putting me in bad places, like dark places with lots of anxiety, and I don't feel good. And I'm like, I'm telling you, it feels like I have like bear fighting energy, but not in a good way. Well, so I was like, oh, I need to find a protein powder that isn't dairy, but also isn't made with green peas. Like I need like a chickpea one, because a lot of the protein powders that we have like around the house, I'm allergic to. It makes me jittery, but really anxious, like terribly anxious. So I don't know. I get a headache when I drink coffee. Yeah, that's called addiction. Yeah, yeah. Wait, that's how I feel. Like I don't really want to be addicted to coffee or energy drink. Energy drinks scare me. The only energy drink I ever liked was Ninja Milk. Rest in peace, Ninja Milk. They make some interesting cheese board-esque cheeses. Like they're not cheese or they are cheese. Coffee kicks my anxiety into overdrive, and then it makes me poop, and then I get anxious, and then I'm gonna poop my pants. Huh? I sent you a picture of your Twitch picture. Legit put fear of, dude. I don't have like you guys. I don't have I like symbols. So I have to read your guys' username. I thought you were just some random guy. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna look at your photo of me, but you're Noko, so I will now. You know what I mean? Like I had to really read your username there. Where the fuck? Oh, there we go. Where did you send this? Oh, I have. Hold on. I have all my socials off. I have to like do the thing where Oh my god! Oh my god! She's terrifying. Oh my gosh, she's so scary. I'm getting possessed. No, that's actually terrifying. College kid super addicted to caffeine. Wait, I did drink coffee in college, but like it didn't affect me in the same way that it affects me now. So I think I'm wrong. I think anxiety has gotten worse in me as I've gotten older, and it shows up in my body differently than when I was younger. And I don't really know why. Like I don't know why it changed, but like goddamn, it does. And if anything, it also really reminds me like, oh, we do need to keep our cortisol levers low. Like, we should work on that. Certain caffeine fucks me up and others don't. Well, I think that's why, for example, I can drink tea, like, because it has L-theanine in it. But then I limit tested and I drank black coffee and took L-theanine and it did not work. So who knows? I don't know. I've been feeling anxiety a lot more in these last few years. I feel like my body's sadly addicted to the cortisol. No, I don't think so. I feel like your body's just used to the cortisol. But yeah. You drink 6 to 7 cups of coffee a day? That's nutso, no? That's crazy. I'm telling you, if I have 1 cup of black coffee, I'm not in a good place, guys. My dad used to drink like a dozen or more cups a day. You motherfuckers are addicted. That's a drug. That's a hell of a drug, no? That's just like readily available drugs, I guess. My high school teacher from France used to drink 11 cups of coffee. I think my heart would give out. I genuinely think my heart would give out. Like I think about how one tiny little thing of coffee, black coffee, makes me feel now. I'm not sure what I think I would be like. I need to go to the doctor. I need to go to the ER. I think I'd have a heart attack. I'm not even trying to over exaggerate right now. Like I'm trying to really tell you like my body gets fucked on 1 cup of coffee. Greek coffee is one of the coffees that are actually good for you to drink once a day because it's not too big. It doesn't cause any stress, at least for me. What is Greek coffee? Decaf is great, but it's not great for you either. Oh, wait, why? What's different about decaf? Heart probably says fuck this. Unfollowing because my girlfriend says I shouldn't follow other women. Thanks for the years. Peace. Raise the red flag, everyone. I cold turkey quit caffeine a few years ago, and the withdrawals were miserable. Wait, I feel like why? Why cold turkey? That's why I stick to V8 energy drinks because coffee can be too much. Wait, isn't V8 like the thing that's memed on? Like, should I had a V8? What if you try a lighter type? Black might be too strong. I'm good. I've tried enough coffee now. I don't want to. I don't want to. Like, I think that it's not good for me. I think I just can be a tea girly. Caffeine is literally the best drug ever, and the doctors say it makes you live forever. So win-win. I just think I love matcha. But like I said, I'm like pulling out or like not having matcha right now because I'm like, oh, am I allergic to it? Who knows? We'll see. But I ate coffee at like 9. I got so sick. I never had it again. I love coffee, but it doesn't affect me. Yeah, I don't know. Coffee like really affects me. Like really, 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 really affects me. You build a tolerance to coffee, like the palpitation thing. You don't feel when you're having it a lot, but now that I really have it, just want to make me go crazy. Yeah, no, I can't. What's your favorite tea? I love Earl Grey. I think I like just if I had to choose, I love Earl Grey or roasted green tea. Coffee either gives me a panic attack or puts me to sleep. Oh. When was your last allergy test? How do you know you're still allergic to all that? October? September? October? I don't know. November? Maybe? But she didn't tell me I'm allergic to matcha, but she told me I'm allergic, or like my results are basically I'm like level 5 allergic to grass. So following that notion, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't drink matcha every day. Let's find out. My immunotherapy so far so good. I just entered my maintenance phase. So basically like you build up your tolerance with drops and I'm doing this thing called they're called slit drops. Which I just administer. I basically microdose my allergies. So you get a vial and you put it underneath your tongue, you let it sit for 2 minutes, you swallow it every day for the rest of my life. And I've been doing that for the last month or so. Like I think I just were at, like hit a little bit over a month, but I have so many allergies. I have 2 vials, so I have to do 10 drops a day, and I just reached like 10 drops a day basically of the. This is hard to explain. Whatever. Um, and I know I'm allergic because because I'm on the maintenance vial. I'm on the level 3 vials. The underneath of my tongue gets swollen, like itchy. Thankfully, every day for like the last 4 days, it's getting less and less. But yeah, no, I like have to have an EpiPen now just in case. But nobody's like, it's fine. No, no, no. They're just like the ducts of your like the little thingies underneath your tongue. Like I'm sure you can feel. I'm doing it right now. You can feel them. They're like little. What do you mean? But yeah, they'll get swollen. I'm like, what are you allergic to? Literally everything. Like my environmental allergy test basically came back level 5 for everything. Grass, all types of grass, all types of trees, pollen, like everything. And then like also cats, horses, dogs, all that jazz. Um, and then I'm allergic to like a bunch of foods as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, it doesn't really matter what is making my tongue swollen because it doesn't matter. It goes away after a little bit. I do have cats. So I'm really hoping that I will be able to build up a little bit of my immunity from my slits, and then once I go home and see my cats, maybe they won't like give me any reactions anymore. Do you have any friends that you have to be careful around because they're using the products you're allergic to? So John and I've thought about that. Like I'm like, so John's changed his laundry detergent for me, which I think is like a really good step. Like let's say I hug John, but like he's wearing a shirt. So we don't know yet. I actually think that I've always had allergies. Like I've just always been an allergic girly, but I just never knew exactly what. Like I always knew that I was really allergic to the outdoors. But I kind of just grew up like taking Zyrtec or like those little nasal things in the spring. Does it affect your mental choice or meal choices a lot? Um, yes. Every day I just eat chicken, my source like my choice of veggie and sweet potato. Every day. Really like basically every day for the last month. Unless I order Chipotle and then I just eat a little Chipotle bowl. But yeah, it does. We're not talking about the immunotherapy injection, but we're talking about immunotherapy, the drops that you put underneath your tongue. I don't use a meal service, but I actually was just thinking about getting a meal service. I was like, oh, I wonder if, especially on my like health grind, I should get a meal service so that I can start counting my macros and stuff. So my friend can't eat anything. I'm talking eggs, flour, oil. Oh, that's so hard. That is so hard. Is it the same in your family, or did you just lose the gene lottery? So my family has allergies now. Like my parents got tested for allergies like 5 years ago, and they're both experiencing, or they both experienced allergies. Like my mom got crazy, like really irritated rashes on her chest, and my dad was experiencing hives. So then they ended up getting an allergy test, and they did have like, um, they grew into other allergies, but they didn't have any of growing up. So I kind of got shit genes in the sense that mine, I feel like, affected me way earlier. But also, maybe it's a good thing because I get to be a little bit more mindful of it earlier and figure it out earlier. And like I said, I have the, what's the word? I feel like I do have the superpower of hyperfixating on food. Like I can hyperfixate on food and eat it for a month and be fine. Bro, factor meals are good. Wait, no, factor meals are fucking fire. I just heard that they are high in sodium, but like they're fucking good. I buy frozen meals. That's like Sean, but I can't have frozen meals because there's too many calories in them. At least for me right now. Yeah, I think that it does suck being allergic to all of these things, but like for example, I ate ice cream yesterday because I wanted it and because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna limit test a little bit. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna die, but I need to see how it affects my body. I feel fine. I don't think my skin had a reaction, so we'll see. We'll see. The laundry detergent that I use right now for my allergies is called like Molly's Suds or something, but it's really bad about getting out like stains. So I'm trying to find like another laundry detergent, but that's what I'm currently using. And I've just been using um hydrogen peroxide for like any kind of stains that I have. How often do you work on your podcast? Would write love a regular episode. I love the way you articulate yourself. Thank you. I don't. It is very, it's just like a hobby. Just a hobby. That I was just about to record another episode, but my cord is broken. But it is kind of just like a passion project. It's nothing that I do regularly. I mean, I guess I could see myself doing it regularly, maybe, but for now, meh, meh, me. Definitely worth limit testing because it does suck having to restrict yourself. I think having to restrict yourself all the time is so hard. So I'm like, I want to just try to see what milk does to my body, and then I want to see. I think sesame might be a big one. Like, it might be like where my body tends to react. But we'll find out. I don't know. I haven't completely figured out the whole moving thing, but I know for sure I am moving to Seattle. Logistics of that, I don't know, but I'm so excited. I am so excited. I'm so excited. It really feels like a new era for me. Like I'm like, I don't know, I'm closing a chapter right now. Even just this couple week break that I took, as I've just been journaling so much. Like I've just been journaling, being like, what, I can feel myself like going into a new era. I'm like, what is the content that I want to make? What do I want to share with you guys? What do I want to bring? Because I was like, I love games, but my era of competitive games are kind of over. And like, don't get me wrong, of course I'm gonna always game and share that with you guys, but I'm like, I kind of want to showcase more or do more, or like, oh, I really want to learn how to cook. That's my next thing. I want to learn how to cook. So I'm like, oh, maybe I can bring you guys along for that journey. And like, I'm just imagining when we move and I like just have this kitchen set up and I never move it. It's perfect. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like I just am so excited. I'm just so excited, honestly. Do you think it will be permanent? Permanent? I have no idea. Um, I've not lived in Seattle in my adult life, right? Like I moved away when I was 22, maybe. So it's like I basically experienced a little bit of Washington in my adulthood, but then I moved away and then have lived here for so long that I'm just really excited to even experience. I'm sure it'll be very different than what it was when I was growing up, right? Like I'm not in school anymore or anything like that. So I'm like, oh, I'm really excited to just see what's up, see if I like it in my adulthood. And I'm also really excited to just hang out with my family and like hang out with Sid's family. So, how do you deal with feeling lonely? I've been really good lately. I felt an overwhelming amount of lonely even when I'm around people. Oh, I think loneliness is like the hardest emotion to deal with. I think that is like soul shattering emotion. I think because generally all other emotions you control, but loneliness is like almost always like another party. You can only really technically solve it by either not being lonely by being alone and being okay with being alone. But like I don't think we're meant to always be alone. You know what I mean? Like I think we're such social creatures that of course we're going to be lonely at times, but you need community in some sense. So, yeah, in terms of when I'm lonely, I just really reach out to all my peeps, but I don't know if you're feeling lonely when you're around people. I'm not sure. Would love more IRL content like cooking, crafting. See, I love crafting. I love crafting. It's one of my favorite things to do. And I was like, oh, I don't really share that content with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I am for sure. That's the plan is that I'm moving to Washington. In terms of logistics, though, I don't know. How's your experience in uni? I'm interested in bio and neuroscience, but I'm not familiar with anyone in that field. That's literally what I did. I majored in biology and minored in neuroscience. In terms of the experience, I literally just went to school, studied, came home. Like I did not fucking do anything but that. Like I didn't make any friends. Okay, let me just say that. I had my study group, but like I did not make any long-term friends from college because all I did was really study. And it wasn't that like some subjects came pretty easy to me, but a lot of times it just took like work. I think I was on average leaving school around like 10 p.m. every day. Uh, but the best thing that came out of that was like finding people to study with. That was the greatest. Like that was made it all possible. But I personally really liked it. There was so many interesting classes just because I genuinely was interested in the subject. I loved neuroscience and I loved like anatomy and physiology. I think it's really easy if you're interested in biology or anything like anatomy and physiology because when you show up for this class, it's applicable. You'll be like, "Oh my God, that's so cool." Like something stick with you for life. And that makes it easy, but I think yeah, I'm trying to think like what my experience was just like it was good. It was good. That crochet you did on stream, bro, my thumbs hurt. I remember that. I grew up in Washington. So when I say Seattle, it's because everyone just says Seattle. But don't worry. Don't worry about me. I know Washington very well. If you're a watcher or read Naruto, Jiraiya, is that how you pronounce that? Says to Kakashi, people should talk to others every day, even if it's small talk. Otherwise, their hearts grow dark and serious. Talking to others builds bonds and makes you feel grateful that you are alive. That's the kind of creature we humans are. Spitting. Wait, that's actually so real. I was thinking about that the other day, randomly. Like I was just journaling about loneliness, which is funny, but I was like, oh, like I think it's so important to be able to self-regulate and be able to like be independent and not be affected by other people. Like basically not be codependent on friends or
significant others, but also to be able like find the balance of not codependency, but also relying on these people, like find building a community and like being there for others while they can also be there for you, blah 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 blah. But then I was like, oh, I think that's really technically hard. That's harder to put yourself out there. It's harder to find friends, but like that's the beauty of it. And people who isolate and then they become really lonely, like it's like the breeding area for like incels and that type of stuff. And I think that even so the internet is a really interesting thing because I think it can be such a beautiful way to find friends and find people who are like-minded, but it feels like sometimes it feels like loneliness is such a dark emotion to work through and it's so hard that you can go the opposite way and yeah, you like kind of turn into like incel kind, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The only self-help or the only self-improvement book that I've read recently was Atomic Habits, and I really, really liked Atomic Habits. It was just like the best way I can describe it is that Atomic Habits, um, make it's like the things you're already doing in your life, but it makes you aware of them, and then you can take that what you already know and apply it to other aspects of your life. Yes. Are the winters almost too gloomy in Seattle? I'm from a sunny state and might move there. Well, according to everyone else, yes. But to me, no. I don't know. I was even talking to Cindy about this. I was like, I never got seasonal depression when I lived in Washington, but maybe I will now because I've acclimated to California. But I don't know. I just never experienced that. But I feel like people do think that and feel that way. So I don't know. I don't want a nude nail art. I also haven't gotten my. I am in love with my natural nails lately. I didn't know this would happen to me, but I got my gel removed because we're like, what if I'm allergic to gel polish? I'm like obsessed with my natural nails now. I was just talking to John about that yesterday. I was like, I like looking at my little hands. You know, I got fuck ass fingers. I'm like, they're mine, and I love them. I feel like the hardest thing about winter Seattle is what time the sun goes down. I think the hardest thing about Seattle is gonna be like, oh, when you feel like you want to go out and experience the sunshine, but it's not there. But that's also why I think Seattle summers are so beautiful because the sun is out and the weather is nice and everybody gathers. They're like, there's so much incentive to go out, and so everybody goes out, and that's really nice. And everyone's fucking pumped. Like you're walking around Green Lake and everybody's smiling because it's like their first hit of vitamin D in a while. So I'm a big fan, but I don't know. Like I'll definitely share my feelings on it a little bit more when I am. Because like I think that now because I've lived in California for so long, I do wonder how my body will be affected by like the lack of sun. I don't think I'll get my nails done anytime soon. I'm really loving my natural nails. I don't know. I know it's an immense challenge and social anxiety is tough, but getting out there and talking to literally anybody is usually worth the while. Talk to the person next to you at a concert, at the bar, mingle with people in line at the store, go to the farmer's market, volunteer in your community. Retweet. I wholeheartedly believe that as well. Yeah, that's the plan to move back to Washington. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. I'm gonna grab a cream soda. I'll be back. It's right outside my room, and I really want one. Yippee! People suck when I'm nice to them, but when I'm an asshole or angry, I get love. It's kind of bullshit. I don't think that's a very accurate or healthy mindset. Cheers. Hmm. Delicious. Ow. I got out of my comfort zone, talked to a girl, and she was like, "I've never seen you here. Are you a first year?" I was like, I'm last year. I just don't socialize. Humbled. That's actually damn. Yeah, get humbled like real fast. Honestly. No, this is my favorite. This Olipop is so yummy. Ow. Are you road tripping to Washington? I'm telling you, I don't have any of the logistics. I literally have none of the logistics. I don't know. Somehow, some way, I'm gonna get to Washington with all my belongings sometime this year. I don't know. Socializing is skill. I think people understand how much of a setback lockdown was in terms of how we socialize. We just keep practicing. Best part is we're all learning along the way. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people are in their heads when they're socializing with another individual, which makes them lack being in the moment, being present, and actually connecting with an individual. I think if I was to like give you any advice if you're like looking to socialize and you want to talk to people, it's just like just authentically show up, be yourself, and like listen, chat. Just like there's no expectations to make a friend. Do you know what I mean? And the only thing that you should focus on is like what can I connect with this person right now? Period. That's all I have to say. Wait, that's funny. I hate grape flavored things. Walking to Washington. Hello, affirmation. Wait, I like your username. Damn. Moving vlog. Dude, moving is already pretty stressful. Like, I don't know if I'm able to, I don't know if I'm able to vlog it. Do you think it's important to move out and live by yourself at one point in your life? I don't know. I have never lived alone, but also I can see the beauty of it. But I think that if I had to choose, I will always choose living with my friends. I think there's such a beautiful sense of community that I get from living with my friends. Like genuinely, it's like I would not change it for anything. But I can see I honestly think the last place we lived felt like I was low key living alone at times because my room was so massive and there was just a lot of foot traffic in between like OTV coming in and out that sometimes I would just like isolate in my room. But obviously I didn't live alone, but I think it just like oftentimes I was alone. But I think I have enough alone time. So I don't know. Read any good books recently? Have I read any good books recently? I just read Atomic Habits and really, really liked it. I just read Crimson Moth. It's called Heartless Hunter, like that, whatever. It was okay. It's like 4 star-ish, maybe. Maybe it's being generous. It's just like a friends to lovers or enemies to lovers. What else have I read? Nothing that like I was like, oh my god, it's so good, you know? Sometimes I'm super aware of the fact that I'm older than Jody, but listening to her is as she's giving me life advice, like she's my life coach. Maybe we can all learn things from all ages. Hi, Jody. Hi, chat. When is Never Have I Ever going to be released? I'm excited and I need a new song to listen to. I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure our editor is editing that video and it's all up to whatever he finishes the edit. I'm pretty sure that's just like, it's up to him. I've lived alone for the last 4 years and I've probably grown more in that time than I did up until that point. Oh, that's food for thought. A lot of people say it's worth it to live alone for personal growth, but I also think that they say live alone, they mean like moving out of mom and dad's. Yeah, I do think you should 100% move away from your parents. 100%. In terms of living alone, I think it's really up to you. I think I am a special case. Like, I am so, so lucky to be surrounded by the community that I'm surrounded by. Like, I think about my closest friends and my boyfriend who are all integrated into one, and we work together and we get to live together, and that actually works really well. And that is very unique. Like, I don't think that most people experience that. So I can't really say that I would rather live alone than that. I think if I lived alone, I would probably still be really close to, like, I would still really try and prioritize that community, but I would just live alone. But I feel like I can do both. So I don't know. I recently started Aristotle and Dante Discover the Universe book, just a few pages, and Ari is literally me as a teen. I love that book. Let me know what you think when you finish it. Well, I was thinking about this. So when I was in college, I still um what's the word? When I was in college, I lived at home and I just drove to school because it was way too expensive to live on campus. So I actually think that helped me a lot. Like, I have heard other people say they got really depressed when they moved away and went to college and everything changed really fast, but it actually was the perfect transition for me. Like, went to college, stayed with my parents, graduated, and then I fucked off and moved to California. It was perfect. I don't know. Is anyone moving to Seattle with you? I I don't know. My rule of thumb is I just only talk about myself on my stream because I'm so scared of leaking things that are not, like, basically I don't ever want to share something that isn't my right. So maybe. And if they talk about it on their stream, cool. And until then, I don't know. At what age did you move to California? I'm pretty sure I was like 22, maybe. Let me think. I moved here in 2019, and I'm currently 27, turning 28. And I don't like to do math. So if you like to do math, there you go. There you have it. How many apples do I have? I guess it depends on how extroverted you are. My friend is thriving now that she's living at college. Yeah. I actually think that if I lived in a dorm or like I didn't experience that kind of social setting. Like, I do think that I would have thrived and like had a lot of fun. But I don't know. I didn't, I think it worked out. I lived by myself for a few years and it was really nice, but it was a bit lonely. And now I live with my partner and everything is great. But there are times when I want all my emotions out and just to cry, but I don't want to worry about my partner and have him ask me all the questions. I know he cares, but sometimes I just want to be alone with my emotions. Oh, something that I like about, like, I live with all these people, but my room, like, I just, like, if I really need to be alone, I can just be alone in my room. And that's like great. And then if I want to be seeing around people, like, go hang out in the living room. Like, even if John and I were to move in together, I really imagine myself having my own room. But it works out because we stream. So we need our own rooms anyways. Like, it's a priority because we have to have our own rooms with our own desks. So I'm like, oh yeah, fuck with that. I like that. Like, I don't ever really want to share a room with someone forever. I want my own room. And then we could just have sleepovers, ideally. Maybe. I literally just moved to LA from Washington State for college. Oh, so you're from, we're doing the opposite. We're switching. Sometimes the feeling or thought of just knowing someone is next door is so comforting. True. True, true, true. Would you ever live in another country? If so, what country? Um, I want to say like I would. I could fuck off and like live in London maybe. Or like I don't know. I think it's hard. It's hard to really say yes to that because logistically, guys, hard. Like, I would love to be like, I could go and live in Japan, but I think it's really lonely to live in a place where you're never 100% going to be accepted and you don't speak the language. So, if I could show up there, learn the language, assimilate a little bit, like, yes, but Canada, Canada, yeah. I'm thinking about the book. I'm gonna go read now. Enjoy your book. I don't know. I think like I could, but nothing comes to mind of like where or like where I'd want to. I guess if I had no responsibilities, no cats, and like all I had to do was snap my fingers and be there. I think I'd live in Norway. Yeah. Everyone mentioning Australia, like we didn't talk about the bird eating spiders. Yeah, no, hell, fuck no. Mm. I definitely could see you living in Switzerland or Austria. Insane landscapes, but also not cold. Ooh, that's exciting. I moved to LA when I was 22, got back to Brazil at 31, was the most growing experience I've had in my life. Wait, sorry, which one? Or just like in general, moving to LA and then moving back to Brazil, or just moving to LA was the growing experience? You probably could being half. I have family in Norway. Maybe they'll let me live with them. That was actually one of the things I was like, oh, maybe I could go to college in Norway, and then I could just like, if I really needed to, fall on my family there, but it didn't work out. Or not that it didn't work out, it just like wasn't my decision that I made. And I'm actually glad. I'm glad that I didn't go with that. I think I wouldn't have been ready for that. Australia have spider season? Ugh. I mean, I guess we all have spider season though. E- EU would sue you 100%. I've not traveled a lot or enough to be able to say, like, I don't know. I have no idea. Taiwan was nice, but I don't think I'd want to live in Taiwan. But it was nice. It was like, had bomb food for real. No, I think about that all the time. Like, the decisions that you make that end you up to, or like that are just, how do I say this? You know what I'm trying to say, though. Like, so many different decisions, and you could be so differently affected, but you're here now because of the decision that you made. Like, if I went to college in Norway, would I even have streamed? No. Like, it just, yeah, it all works out. The universe does watch over me. I've been seeing 222 everywhere, everywhere for like the last 5 days. Everywhere. It is everywhere. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? So I'm like, okay, I trust in the universe. I trust in the universe. It's everywhere. I don't know why I'm seeing it so much. Um, it's like crazy coincidence. Like all the places that I'm seeing it in such random places too. I'm like, okay, I'm listening. When we went on a cruise for my parents, we had one day in London, and that was when we hung out with like Ellum and Koji and like basically a bunch of people, and it was so fun because it felt like an episode on a sick. I don't know. It was like we show up, the weather's beautiful, we go to a park, we walk in the park, we go drinking, we just like it was like really really fun, and so now I associate London with that memory. I've been seeing 111, 222, and 555. I was seeing 222 and 555 for a little while. Like I was seeing 555 a lot. But now I'm seeing 222 like majority and all the fucking time. Is it easy to make friends in Seattle? I don't know because I grew up there. So I have friends and I've had lifelong friends, and through those friends I also make friends. So like if you were to just plop yourself in Seattle, I'm sure it's a little different than like What I like my experience, I don't know. Yeah, people say the Seattle freeze and everything, but guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I swear that LA is worse. I swear people are way more rude and walls up in LA than in Seattle. But hey, maybe I'm biased. I don't know. I like fucking swear. And if I go to a coffee shop in Seattle, people are fine, people are friendly. How are you? Oh, but we walking by and they go, "Good morning." That does not happen here. Or maybe I don't know. Is it true that it always rains in Seattle? Not really. It's gloomy in Seattle. And the rain is not really like torrential downpour of raining. It's just like it kind of sprinkles throughout the day. But it's not like I'm pretty sure Seattle's not even like top 10 places it rains in the world or whatever in the US. Like I'm pretty sure it's like it's not up there. It's like it does rain, but it's not it's more like gloomy and then sprinkles here and there. No, John's not from Washington. Do you think if you talk about your intuition to people and how it works a lot of the times, are you jinxing it? It might be crazy, but every time I tell someone about my intuition, it's suddenly not working anymore. Oh no, I'm pretty in tune with my intuition though, and like when I tell people, it doesn't really change anything. Like I think that I don't know. How do you think John will survive in the Washington environment, considering he's been a Cali boy all his life? John says he likes the cold, but I'm like, I don't think you understand. But I try to tell him, I'm like, it's cold, bro. It's cold. Hi, Mooney. Where do you get all your inspo from? For what? For what? Like, for anything in particular? Have you played Coffee Talk before? It's a cozy game. I feel like you'd enjoy it. You make coffee and listen to people's stories. I hate listening to people's stories in game. In game. I wonder if I would like it. That's I fucking skip all of that all the time in games. It's funny. I love reading. I hate game dialogue. I do not give a fuck about game dialogue. I don't know why. When I first moved to Seattle, it was super challenging to meet people. Once you break through, it is great, but it is rough at first. That feels like anywhere though. No, it's like it is kind of hard. Yeah, I was gonna say Seattle, it's basically just really dreary from like January to June. It obviously like fall as well, but fall at least it's pretty. Same with winter, like it snows. The lippy that I honestly think that's just the lip stain. Yeah. The lippy that I'm wearing is this Wonder Skin, and I just put it like this lip stain right there on this. Do you see the line right there? Look, yeah, it's just this. There's a thing called the Seattle freeze when it comes to meeting people. Yeah, I don't know. I'm biased. I think I'm sure the Seattle freeze is true, but because I grew up in Washington, I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated. I'll keep you guys updated. What is your advice on people copying your style and mannerisms? Because I have friends that do that to me and I get annoyed. I think like who cares? If somebody's copying you, it's not it's like I do think at the end of the day that statement is right where it's like copy is the greatest form of blah blah blah, imitation the greatest form of flattery. Like I think you can just genuinely take it as a compliment or like just be delusional in the sense that you should just take it as a compliment because there's nothing that you can do. What are you going to do? You're going to tell them, "Hey, you're copying me." Okay, now your head's too big and you look like a bitch. Okay? So it's kind of like who cares? You be you. No matter what, if you're the inspiration, you're the blueprint, all right? Like, you're killing that shit. Continue to kill it. What are you gonna do? Yeah, it's true. It means you're that bitch. Keep doing what you do. I think people who accuse people are like, you're copying me. It's like, okay. I think it immediately takes, I don't know, there's something so icky about that. Also, like, I think that when you're younger, especially, I think it's like generally a direct copy, okay? Because everyone's just figuring it out. I do understand, like, I remember like high school, like, but people just figure it out. Like, people figure out who they want to be, and everyone is inspired by different things. Nothing is quote unquote like really original anymore, especially because we just see so many things. But like, you could be inspired by different things. I totally understand, like, the feeling of annoyance, but there's just nothing to be done about it. Okay? Like, you kind of just have to spin it, be a little delulu, and be like, yeah, I'm that bitch. I'm her. I'm her inspo board. Cool. Great. And then that's it. Isn't Seattle where Life is Strange took place? Not like it's not like the game. I didn't finish that game and I don't remember. It's where Twilight is and Grey's Anatomy that I remember. What's your favorite dessert? A couple that come to mind is ice cream, cheesecake, ube cheesecake, mochi ice cream, mango sticky rice, all dessert, all of them. I love dessert. Dessert for all and always. All of them. But let's say your friend copies you, but like one ups you and buys the next best thing. Does it matter? I'm trying to think like what is the next best thing? Like, you buy, what is the next best thing of something that you're copying? A shirt? Like, what's the next best thing? Next best, like, I'm trying to think of levels of things. A car? Okay, that's really intense. That's a really intense. What is your ick for men? So that I can reflect. That is a crazy question. Um, Wait, okay. John and I were just watching a dating show yesterday called Temptation Island. That shit is nuts. And I know it. I know my answer to that. You know what my fucking ick for men is? Buckle up. I think my ick for men is that they just like stop. Oh, I have so many actually from that show. Like, one of them that I noticed during the show was that these guys get into relationships and then they stop caring about their appearance, or like they put in a lot of like kind of effort but then they stop putting in effort. And I think it's because girls just have so much pressure all the time since they're really young to like look a certain way, put in effort, do this, do that, wake up early and put your makeup on, whatever, fuck, blah, 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 blah. But guys don't really have that. There's more. It's more like skill based and like whatever, and great for them. But also, I think there's a happy balance of like putting an effort towards your appearance and putting an effort towards your skills, emotional, whatever the fuck. And it feels like guys just stop putting an effort for their appearance when girls are putting in it, and then the guy looks all crusty and the girl looks great. And I'm looking at him like, you swan, he frog. Why he frog? He doesn't have to be fucking frog. But like, it doesn't really matter. That's just the first thing that came to my head. I feel like I have so many other icks, but like, who cares? I'm really trying to think like what is my ick? I don't know. Top tier higher brand like TLDR, she had an unhealthy problem being impulsive and communicating and finding her identity, and it got in the way of our friendship. I think you guys just aren't meant to be friends, and that's okay. I do think man spreading, but like I feel like I don't interact with shit men in person for me to really like think about an ick. The only icks I see are when I watch like reality TV, and those are always like that's people really aren't like that. Like they're obviously are, but yeah. I'm trying to think of really, I don't know. I hate when men get upset when a girl doesn't like them, like it's a pride thing or whatever. It's just not meant to be. Yeah, I think okay. This is not. This is obviously this is just an ick for anyone, but I think just ego, like ego and the way that it can show up. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. The my medic is who deals with the bill is a deal breaker. Who deals with the bill? Can you expand? Condescending people? Yeah. Ooh, I wholeheartedly agree. Like someone who can't admit that they might be wrong at times. I think somebody who cannot take accountability, like, well, to me, that's not an ick. Like, you're just lacking a fundamental. But is that an ick? That's like, okay, to me, an ick is like, it's technically we're kind of crossing lines because earlier my ick wasn't actually an ick. Like, I think it's like, an ick is, it feels like a thing that actually doesn't really matter, but it like gives you the ick. Like, it's like a, what's the word? Like seeing someone's butt crack and bet, okay, when they get up, when they're sitting up, you see their butt crack. That's an ick. But it's not like, that's human. That's an ick. Or like you see someone run a little funny. Oh, that's an ick. Like, but like you're not gonna, you just get the ick a little bit. Yeah, like a plumber's crack. But it's not like actually like a fundamental issue. Like turn us, yes. Bad tattoos is my ick. Okay, okay. So like I said, John and I were watching this reality TV show, and I'm like, these tattoos that these guys have, so bad. And they all have it's okay, this kind of goes back into copy. It feels like they're all copying the same blueprint. They don't come to the inspiration themselves, or like they're not it feels like they're all going to the same place and picking out the same tattoos from the same book. I'm like, I've never seen so many lion tattoos. Why does every man have a tattoo of a lion? And I'm like, is there something about lions that I missed? Is there something really like symbolic? Because there's a lot. And they're always right here on their chest. So I don't know. Lions roar. Alpha power. Was religious? That would make more sense because there's so many lions that if it is religious, that actually makes sense. That's what I said earlier about copying. All image, no substance. Better define, be yourself. But I feel like we're kind of in that age. Wait, this kind of like when you think about how it feels like there's constant trends and like the most recent one that I can think about is like the red tights, red shoes, black shirt, or like there's just a lot of trends with fashion that a lot of people do kind of regurgitate. But I also think through following trends, you find yourself and you find like if you find inspiration. But yeah, it is like, oh, if you just regurgitate this thing, then that's fine too. But you don't really like think about what you like in that thing. So then I'm like, oh, the tattoos, it feels like you're just kind of regurgitating this thing. But I'm just surprised that I'm just surprised there's so many. Like I was like, wow, that's a lot of lions. Like there's just so many. Lion on chest is a men's version of a butterfly on the lower back. I feel like I did see butterflies on lower back in like the Bad Girls Club era. I was just thinking today, maybe I'm out of the loop, but I feel like there hasn't been a strong trend as far as men's hair or beard go in a while. I feel like men's was also the recent like wolf cut slash like modern mullet. And then before that was a two block, I think. I don't really know either. Yeah, icks are like just things you find, little things you find unattractive, like not serious things. Because I think serious things are just red flags, no? Icks are just reasons not to like the person you're with, just women being disgusted about the most trivial, minuscule, and stupid things. It's one of the dumbest things in society. I think it's not that serious. Like, I think that you're taking something like a little haha silly and you're like, oh, but like, it's really, I don't think it's actually that. Like, when I said, oh, like when you stand up and show your butt crack, like, you think you're gonna break up over someone showing their butt crack? No. But it's like, ooh, that's an ick. I think it's just like a fun little conversation to have. You gotta have a little hee hee ha ha in your life. A little frolicking, a little whimsy. You gotta smell the daisy sometime, you know what I mean? There's a woman that has 300 plus. She does a list. Damn. I want to say, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the mullets for men is I don't know though. The mullets go crazy in Australia. Jenny or Lisa? Why not both? Why compare? I think everyone has a right to have an ick. It's just not that serious. Yeah, I don't think icks are serious. Like, I don't think icks are actual, like I don't think they're real. They're like what's the like, it feels like I don't think there's I don't think it's actually real. No, my ick is also people who use blue motherfucking yeah, this mic sucks. I don't know what I just need another plug and play mic. I just don't know what mic there is. Oh, there was actually a really good mic, but it's expensive. But I don't know if I want to buy it. If I'll continue to do these, then I will. Rode mobile mic. You know what I have? I have those little John gave me those little clip mics. Now, where they are, I don't know. Nope. Don't know. Somewhere. I remember him giving them to me. I remember putting them down, and then I moved. And now I have no idea where they are. In a bag. Somewhere. Oh, I don't have icons. Hey, thanks for that. Hi, Prod. How are you? People get so brainwashed from online content that paints women a bad way, so they assume all women are like that. I mean, that's the same with men, but vice versa and everything. I do think that I think I totally understand how the narratives are spun and how like if you are really consuming a lot of just content in general and you're not really going outside and like talking to people and like interacting with people on a daily basis, I really understand how things can feel like they're a lot bigger than they are. But then I'm like, I just think it's the internet. It's just like it is kind of the echo chamber, like the echo chamber of Twitter thing, you know. I have that. Oh, now I want to go look for those mics, just like the keycap. Where is that? No, I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find that keycap somewhere. No, I know it's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. When's the next popcorn unboxing? I don't know. I haven't gone in a while or bought any popcorns in a while. Yeah, I think the internet just has a lot of thought bubbles. I think the algorithms obviously like regurgitate the things that, you know, we kind of believe, and so you are in the echo chamber, but I think it's just not a lot of it isn't that serious. Banana Doggy 10 says the best girls are the simple ones with normal clothes and no fake implants with a tiny blush of makeup. Banana Doggy 10, what do you do? Do you go to the gym? Do you work on yourself? When's the last time you read a book? I'm just curious. Like, I'm being so dead ass. I knew exactly which comment. No, that's crazy. Like, that's so small minded. Also, women just love women. You know what I don't understand? Who fucking hates women? Like, I look at women, I'm like, I look at women with no makeup, I'm like, you're hot. I like women with makeup, I'm like, you're hot. I like women in the gym, I'm like, how did you get like that? I look at her arms, I'm like, wow. You know what I mean? I'm like so surprised that people look at women and they hate them. Like all types of women, like, no, I look at women like, but maybe it's because I'm gay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where the hate comes from. I support women's rights and wrongs. I don't know. There are a lot of women who are ugly as fuck, just as men. Sure. Wait, I don't know. I don't really like look at people and think they're ugly. Like I can't think of like I don't look at people in public and think, yeah, you're ugly. Like I very rarely or not like I can't even think of the last time I saw someone that I was like, you're ugly. Because I don't think like a lot I honestly don't think people are really, really like ugly. I think that it's just a matter of um there's always gonna be a beauty standard that you can work towards technically. It's a matter of how much effort you're willing to put in towards those beauty standards. And then because like ugly, like, I don't know. I don't yeah, I don't know. Well, that's true. I think there's, like, obviously okay, yeah. Physically, I don't think many people are ugly, but, like, emotionally, yeah. But obviously or when I say ugly, I guess I'm just thinking, like appearance wise. But I think that I don't know. I just think appearance is one of those things. Maybe this is something that you guys can also just give me your opinions on. So I obviously grew up as a girl who saw how effort directly correlated to attraction or like appearance and like raising your appearance. So like you would follow trends or you would put in effort, makeup, things that would flatter you, whatever. And I wonder if guys, because like you don't like, there's a lot of examples for women. Like it's very easy for me to be like, oh man, I wish I looked better. What should I do? And there's a lot of outlets for me because there's also girls who feel that way. Does that mean like let's just not let's ignore the problems with this. But whereas guys, I feel like let's say you're a guy and I don't know if you have the same quote unquote resources. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of guys, exactly. Like the guys don't have physical attraction goals. They more so think about like either like, oh, I want to like work really hard and like get success and like do that, which is great. But it's not like, oh, I want to, well, unless it's like I'm going to go to the gym and get really fit. But it's not like you can improve your skin. Which I think is funny because I think like I feel like a lot of what makes you physically attractive is actually just like skin health or like something that people notice. But also I could be biased because it's something I notice because it's a my insecurity. But and that's something that like if you literally just do one or two things a day, you will see results in 1 month. In the same way if you go to the gym every day for a month, you'll see results. And I'm like I am surprised that there's just not more people who take advantage of that, but I think it's probably also because of markets and what you think is available to you. As a guy, I see working out as a way to increase attraction, but don't have any options. I definitely think that you like that feels common. Like you go to the gym, but there's also like hair. Like I think hair is a really big thing. Like the hair theory, I think hair changes your appearance so much. Um, but also yeah, like skincare. There's just so many things. As a guy to be attractive, you have gym or hair. That's about it. And skin. But also you could do anything. Like I mean, you guys just need to find a good BB cream. You just don't it's just an untapped market. I'm about to make a BB cream for men. It is an untapped market. You motherfuckers don't get it. I can see it now. I can. BB or PP? BB. Basically, like yeah. It's just annoying to get into. Sure. My mean thought was stay average, but that it wasn't real. It was a fleeting thought. I think the direct effort that you put in comes out in your appearance. And obviously genetics come into play in terms of like and like people's personal standards, but I really think like if you wake up and put in some effort. Last two women I was with accused me of being gay for wearing sunscreen. I think their heads would explode if I wore makeup. Do you live in like the rural south? That's crazy to me. That feels like, homies, is it gay to get skin cancer? Like, I don't know. Like, that's crazy. I don't know. Okay, I think good hygiene is like a huge, like, that's like 80% of it. Women are like that. Sadly, I've heard stories of that. I think really closed-minded, terrible women, people, are like that. But I think that, um, realistically like well-rounded individuals. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, guys, are you gonna let some fuck ass? Okay, let's say this is a shit ass woman. Okay, are you gonna let some fuck ass woman affect you like that? No. Oh, so what if someone thinks you're gay? Who cares? Wear your fucking sunscreen. Because why? Because it makes you feel good. Because why? Because it's gonna make you feel good and look good. 20 years down the line, you're gonna feel like, oh fuck yeah, I'm glad I wore my sunscreen. You want a little wear BB cream? Yeah, fuck yeah, wear that. Like, who fucking cares? I understand. I do understand the insecurity where, like, there's this guy, like, you don't want to be like, oh, I'm gay. Who cares? It's some fuck ass person. Okay? You look good. That's what matters. For real. I do think that you guys, especially, like, it is societally getting there. Like, it's getting there in the sense of it's acceptable to do these things. And I totally understand how it would be hard to start it where it's not acceptable. But also, you're going to look good. So you're going to feel good. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? Like, I think it's crazy that when people are like, "Oh, but they accuse me of being gay." Cool, okay, and nothing wrong with being gay. I just be gay, so I got immunity to that. Men are scared if I'm being honest. They don't want to be seen as girly, but in reality, it shouldn't matter. It's taking care of your skin. I wish I could just hold every man and say the thing is that toxic mentality is coming from like you can kind of subscribe to that notion. But I think that it does hold people back in all senses. I do think it's a fear that I've heard like from guys of like, oh, I don't want to be girly, I want to be like masculine. But the thing is you can it doesn't take away from your masculinity. Like I think there's so many other things that a lot of men do that still like make them masculine and look masculine. And a little bit of skincare is not taking that away from you. But I totally hear it. Like I do. I feel like there's so much pressure put on guys. Like I was just talking to John about this. Specifically because on this dating reality TV show, there's a girl who's 34 and she's dating a man who's 24 or something. And I was like, that is crazy. Like I would never. I actually think I would just never date a man that's younger than me because I think it's so hard for guys to emotionally mature. Like you are not put into an environment to really succeed and it takes a long time. Like I think that quote of like, oh, guys take so much longer to mature than women. And I'm like, unfortunately, I feel like I have seen it with all the guys that I know. Like they eventually get there. It just takes time because you guys aren't really given you're not really given the space because you're kind of forced to like reject your emotions. You're like forced to bottle up everything, not really feel it. You can't really process it. Then one day down the line, you finally like get into a relationship with this really kind girl who you finally feel like you can talk to because you don't talk to your guy friends because the guy space for whatever reason just doesn't allow that. You guys just bro out instead of talking about your feelings. So then the one girl that you can now talk to, like, great, but she's like, well, unfortunately, you're a little too emotionally immature for me, so we got to split up. Then the first girl breaks your heart. You're like, oh my God, what am I going to do with all these emotions? And the next girl comes on, rinse, repeat, you grow a little bit more. That's me being stereotypical. Of course, you can grow by yourself, but it does just feel like I can't imagine how hard it is for guys to basically just like emotionally mature. And then I understand that also like taking care of yourself in terms of like hygiene and doing things that are quote unquote seen as feminine. Like I can understand why there's an aversion to it because you're trying so hard to cling to your masculinity and like the way of which society pushes men to look. But I do think that obviously there's also really great guys out there that showcase such a beautiful balance of both of like, okay, well, I'm like this super masculine dude who also does and takes into these feminine things. We're like, great. I got tired of fixing them. Yeah. Why are you describing me? Oop. Dude! But it's literally when they don't wash their ass because they're gay. It's like, oh, is it gay to get skin cancer? Like, like it feels like that. Like, oh, I'm putting on my sunscreen. But I get it. Like I really I can't I empathize with it, but I'm like At what point do you just, like I said, at what point do you just say, like, fuck ass people? Like, who cares? Like, because you'll feel good. I really think I'm actually surprised. Okay, the best way that I can think about the equivalent of, like, for example, the gym, I think is a really weirdly male dominated space. I've been going to the gym for the last month. I'm like, damn, there's just like a lot of guys here. Um, so I'm surprised that more guys don't do skincare because it feels like the same thing to me. In terms of it's not like instant gratification. The gym takes a really long time to like even see results. And the same things with skincare. Like your skin cycle isn't for like 45 days. So I'm like, oh, I'm surprised that guys or don't stick with a skin regimen because you guys go to the gym and get fucking buff and like do all your fucking macros and eat chicken for 30 days straight. And I'm like, if you can do that, just wash your face. Even just once a day. I'm like, I know you can do it because you're getting your ass to the gym. So it is an interesting, like, parallel. Gym aggressive, skincare dainty. That's true. I'm currently the 30-day chicken eater. That is true. Yeah. I've had chicken every day for the last 30 days. The younger generational boys are actually into skincare, surprisingly. Work at a high school, I think, because social media or something. Yeah, John was telling me that. He was like, I actually think, like, the newer generation are very, like, hygiene focused. And, like, they're, like, guys are putting more effort into their appearance, which is great. You literally made me start skincare. I think everyone should wear sunscreen. Minimum. Minimum. Okay? Like, everybody should be wearing sunscreen. If you're going outside, get in the sun, be wearing sunscreen. Going inside, next to a window, wear sunscreen. I saw a boy with pimple patches I saw and I was, whoa. Do you think personal color analysis actually helps someone? I mean, I got my personal analysis done twice, and one time I got one result, and the next I got another. I think that, I mean, I already went in with like a grain of salt. Like, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take this with a grain of salt. But then I was like, really? I think it's just like, I actually liked getting a second result because I I talked about this a little bit earlier, but when I went in, I was like, "Oh, I don't want to have this in my mind whenever I'm getting dressed of, oh, this I look good in this and I don't look good in this." Because I think you should just wear whatever the fuck you feel best in. So, yeah, I got two completely different answers and then I was like, "Great. Cool, I'm back to square one. Now I don't have to think about it." I never really tried skincare because part of me doesn't think putting chemicals on my face would make me look better. Okay, then don't. I think it's like mm, I feel like there's a really equivalent analogy I could give to you to be like, oh yeah, but yeah. Color analysis feels like a fun aesthetics horoscopes. That's exactly that is exactly what it is, or at least that's what I felt. Look at Sid High. Wait, is Sydney here? Why can't I? Oh, wait. Is she? Did she do an alert? Hey, if you did an alert, I didn't. I don't know what you said. I'm like half of a streamer right now. Yeah, I'm half of a streamer right now. Hey, when I was asking you what you were doing, I was gonna come ask you to hang on my couch, and then you told me you were in bed, so then I didn't. I said, "Damn, bitch, you look beautiful." Oh my God, is that true? Is that true? Did she tell me that she looked beautiful? Wow, thank you. I'm bald in bed right now. Let me kiss your bald head. Come here. Get out of bed, dude. And come over. Open book content page. I okay. I know that you're gonna not believe this, but contrary to popular belief, it's actually pretty hard for me to talk to myself. And I know what you're thinking. Hey, Jody, you've been yapping for 2 hours, 29 minutes, and 43 seconds. But when I go on my podcast, I get like a good 29 max minutes. And then I'm like, Well, that's it. That's really all I got. So I kind of just struggle because I don't have a like my open book podcast is kind of like when I feel like I just have a lot of thoughts and epiphanies that I want to share in one consecutive moment, boom. But that doesn't happen all the time, which is why my podcast doesn't have a schedule. Like I could really try to do monthly, but like I'm gonna come out and talk about nothing. It's gonna be a puff of air. Are you alone in the podcast? Yes. Love the podcast. Oh, thank you. Do a podcast with someone else like Sydney. Guys, what would you think of a podcast with me, Sydney, John, and Sean? Thoughts? I know I'm talking now, but that's because I'm talking to all of you guys. It's so much easier. Banger idea. Hmm. Why do you want those guys? I don't know. They just seem like they're around. They're like growing on me as people. So I figured maybe like we could try. Don't these types of segments get uploaded to the open book channel anyways? Yeah, I think the open book channel really confuses people. But yeah. Well, also I just have content in so many different places that's low key I get confused. I'm surprised my editors can keep up. I have my Quarter J channel, which is like gaming channel. Then I have my Jody channel, which is like my stream IRL content, but also like any kind of thing like that I do but that's not gaming on my stream. Then I have my open book channel, which is like my podcast segment. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Gabby. Play some music. I can't, but you can. Sing for me. That reminded me of Phantom of the Opera. Anyone? Did anyone hear that? Sing for me. That's kind of niche, but hopefully someone fucking gets it. Yeah, I think if I well, podcasting. Okay, something I hate about podcasting. I fucking hate topics. I am not a topic girly. Because sometimes I got nothing to say, and it feels like I'm forced to say something, and all I want to say is, I don't know, I ain't got nothing to say about this. Pass. But you can't pass. So I'm just like breathing out like I'm really pulling from the depths of my brain to like say something relevant, but really sometimes I'm like, I don't know, I don't have opinions on that. Pass. But you can't pass. You can't pass a podcast. I don't know. What if the topic is skincare? I mean, I don't know. I don't think the four of us could stand topic anyways. I agree with that. I don't even think John's gonna show up. Like I think what are we I don't think it's gonna happen, Sydney. Like honestly, I can't imagine us having a running podcast. When is the OTV pod dropping? I don't know. I think it's really funny when you guys come in here and ask me anything about OTV because I'm like, I don't think you guys understand. I literally show up. I know nothing about the schedule that happens. Like, you guys are asking me about when the Never Have I Ever song is dropping. I'm pretty sure that's all up to the editor and whenever he finishes that video, whenever that's done getting edited. I think it's been delayed too. I have no idea. I don't know. What if you do a podcast with the community, like interview a bunch of us and have small talk? Hey, don't get me wrong when I say this. I love you guys. The idea of small talk over and over again, I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. Maybe big talk, but then I feel like we're gonna end up in traumatic. Yeah, I think no. That was a cook though. Maybe. I don't hate you guys. I really don't. I am actually fond of a lot of you. Are there any talks of adding another member to OTV? Not that I know of. Like a call-in situation, like radio. You know what we should do is Tea Tuesdays. I really should do that. Well, I don't know. Some of those got a little sad, but like I'm just nosy enough to be down. Like I was pretty invested when that happened. I was like, damn, this is spicy. You told me to shut the fuck up once and once. Hey, I'm really sorry, mate. Maybe, I don't know. I wish I could say, damn, that's not me, but that's me, isn't it? Hey, you know what? If I was in the wrong, I'm sorry. And if you were in the wrong, maybe you needed to shut the fuck up. And that's okay, you know? You called me a bitch once and I liked it. What is wrong with you guys? I wonder how the person that was targeted in the ASMR clip feels like and if they're still around. Oh, the person I told to shut up or something? Wait, I kind of don't really remember. I think I know what you're talking about. Like it's like on the tip of my brain. We all need to shut the fuck up sometimes. Be included. Me included. You cuss someone out. No, I would never do that. You have the wrong girl, actually. That's not me. I know myself. I would never. Yeah. Okay, buddy. That's such a funny statement to me. I feel like the tone of "yeah, okay, buddy" is actually so perfectly articulated through text. And not all things are, but "yeah, okay, buddy" is. Like that is like never get rid of that. When you beep like crazy and something the middle finger. Oh yeah, no, I that wasn't me. We're not playing games tonight. I'm on my couch. I honestly might just end up reading. Well, like when we're done with this, when we're wrapped up with this, I'll basically just let you get like decide. Hey, you guys want to like end the stream, hang out? I might just like get cozy and it's up to you. It's really up to you. Well, the book that I'm reading right now was a book recommendation. Okay, let me tell you the story if you didn't hear. TLDR, went to Barnes and Noble, went up to the desk because I was gonna ask where a book was, but this girl was raving to her coworker. She was like, "Oh my god!" And I just got to the plot twist and blah blah. It's like all I can think about. I'm reading on my breaks. She's like raving about this book, and I was like, "Hey, I'm looking for a book, but now I want to know what book you're talking about. What book are you talking about?" She's like, "Oh my god, let me show you. It's called The Rose Bargain." I don't know. She's like, "I've never been this interested in a YA book, but it's got me hooked." So I'm like, "Okay, I'll give it a try." So I'll let you guys know. Wait, the any outie thing has me thinking like I think it's funny to think about or okay, the joke of like and your outie or your outie does blah 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 blah. But I actually wonder my what I can't articulate this, but I'm hoping that you pick up what I'm putting down based off vibes. Girl, what? Yeah, no, I didn't really say anything, but like I said, I'm hoping that you get what I'm saying. And if you don't, it wasn't meant for you. Your outie means DPS in Marvel Rivals. Like that is so funny to me. I don't know why. I don't know, finish that sentence. No, it's like that. That's literally it. It's like, guys, I mean, ah! Wait, no one's gonna. Okay, okay. So let me give you some context. OTV shoot. All right. God damn it, I can't tell you. Just know in the next OTV video where we do some shit. I'm trying. Oh, how can I? Okay, okay, okay. Gay ass bait is crazy. Basically, something's gonna happen. I make a Severance joke. Nobody fucking gets it, and it's clever. It's actually a clever joke. I'm like, man. But then I was like, well, no one here is gonna get it. It's really good. And eventually you'll get it. Damn, that's really, yeah, no, I really told you nothing there. Well, I don't know. Why are you using a Tyler 1 mic? I need to buy a better mic. This mic sucks. Is it worth subscribing for Severance alone? I think Severance is good but boring, but also good. I've never watched something that is equally as boring and good. I There are some episodes that you're like, holy shit, and then there are some episodes that you're like, yeah, it's a lot of walking down the hall. It's very good. It's just sometimes a little boring. I don't know. I don't know, but not in a bad. It's not bad. It's just really good. But boring sometimes. Like I think the last two episodes, like the ones after Gemma, I'm like, it was a little boring. No, it does not pick up after the first three episodes. It picks up on episode 7 of season 1, IMO. Yeah, so I think it's incredibly well made. It's incredibly well thought out. The cast is super strong. The cinematography is very well done. The just like the set itself is incredible. It's sometimes just a little boring, but it's really good. I don't I can't I have never watched anything like it because I've never felt that way about a show where I'm like, this is good. This is boring. This is really good. I don't know. It's very unique and it's interesting. It's kind of like it just dangles a carrot in front of you, and it's probably going to do that till the end of time, which is keeping you engaged. I think Ted Lasso season 1 is very good. Just like a really just such a feels good show. So, I think like yeah, if you're going to get Apple TV, you can watch Severance, Ted Lasso, and Shrinking. I loved Shrinking. I think Shrinking like I don't know, it's just really good because I feel so human. Where I've never watched a show where so many people are flawed, but you still love every single one of them. Like everybody has a problem. Just like human. They're just so human. So I think Shrinking is just very good, and it's it's done well, and it's funny. Like it has its moments. It is. It's a really good comfort show. See, I didn't. Silo was a little boring for me. I couldn't really keep up with Silo. Silo, I was like, eh. So many shows starting with us. Yeah, that's true. How is the fitness journey going? Really well. I'm honest. I think I've been doing this for like a solid month and a couple days now, and yeah, I I'm good. I think that I've probably lost around 2 pounds now. Fuck yeah! But I'm just glad to be able to but if you're kind of the TLDR, whoa. TLDR is that I'm gonna be a little MIA right now. I think I've just prioritized streaming and like put my health on the back burner for so many years, or just work in general. Not even just streaming, but just work in general. That I've like almost purposely put health on the back burner for now, and I'm pushing health to the forefront, and I'm putting work just for a little while, like obviously I'm gonna come back on and like stream, but I'm just reevaluating like my foundations. I'm like, okay, I'm creating this foundation of health, and then I'm gonna create this foundation again of content. And I'm just like reevaluating what is the content that I want to make, what is the content that I want to share with you guys. My next like basically right now I'm operating on the self or on the line of what is my dream self and what would my dream self do. So one of my dream self do is like working out, and so I've just been focusing on that for the last month. But one of my things is that I really want to learn how to cook, and I was like, oh, that'd be kind of fun to just bring chat on that journey because it'd just be like this, but I'm cooking. So I'm just gonna probably be a little MIA because also like as I'm getting adjusted and just like acclimated to working out, my body is like my energy levels are fluctuating a lot. So, um, like today, even I was like, damn, like I really want to stream, but I have no energy. I just have to like take a midday nap because I'm like, I think I'm also doing a lot of things at once. I think pushing like gym every day is kind of crazy, but it's okay for now. So I might be a little MIA for a little bit. Yeah, my goal is not to get burnt out, but more so just create foundational, like long lasting habits of just like maybe eat like walking every day or getting to the gym every day or like what am I going to eat every day. But it all coincides. It works out with like my allergies and all of that. So I'm like, you know what? Like, yeah, I have rest days. Well, like, on my rest days, I just walk. What's the name of the cute little gotcha figures you showed? They're called Pop Marts. By the way, you did well in the Marvel tournament 2 days ago. Your Mantis sleeps went hard. I watched the other team's POV. Bro, okay, I was playing Mantis. I was like, bro, who is this strange that just keeps walking up to me and he keeps trying to zone me, but I keep sleeping him at the perfect times. I'm like, this guy's getting shit on. Cool. You either know who it is or you don't. I'm not a drama farmer. Anyways, it was fun. I hate so many sleeps that game. You sounded so overstimulated yet filled with energy. There was a moment where I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up because I was getting really overstimulated because everyone's yelling, but it worked out. I just felt bad because also like I haven't played DPS. Unironically, I because since my fitness journey, I haven't played DPS. Because the only thing I do when I play Marvel Rivals is walk on my walking pad, and I can't play DPS when I'm on my walking pad. I can only play fucking like Cloak and Dagger or Mantis or like Invis Woman. Like I can only play healers because I can't really aim when I'm walking. So yeah, I just didn't practice DPS at all, and it definitely showed. Like, and I was like, oh fuck, like my aim is not here right now. Wait, is John playing Fortnite a guitar? He was telling me he was gonna do that. When Sleepy and John were yelling, you said I'm gonna kill my. Ooh, no, that doesn't sound like me. Hello, Denise World. How much was your walking pad? I think it was like $120. If I can be super gay right now, please don't turn into a California girl. That made a lot of sense. I picked up exactly what you're putting down, and I hear you loud and clear. Yeah. John said he was the best strider out of everyone in the friend group. Is this true? That is true. I think the only thing that John does terribly when he drives is drives too slow occasionally. But he's very good. I never gotten car sick in John's car. Can you explain it for those of us that didn't understand? No, I'm sorry. I actually can't. It's a you get it or you get it or you don't type moment. I don't even know what I just said. You get it, yeah. Guys, this guy's so squish. He's so good. Hi, Louie Games. Just chatting category is interesting. Wait, okay. So I don't really scroll Twitch, but I just was scrolling Twitch like maybe 2 weeks ago, looking at just chatting, and I'm like, whoa, just chatting has changed. I, I don't know how to word it very well or eloquently, but I'm like, oh wow, it's maybe it hasn't, and it's just been this way for a really long time. But like, I don't know. Like, I just am unaware. Changed how? The vibes feel different. Oh my god, there's a reading and writing category? What does that look like? I'm going on my TV. Which Johnny Vegemite with a banana. Oh my god, my guy's back. That's the most John shit I've ever heard. What is it? Wait, is it a ah, read reading and writing? Search. Oh my god. It only has 109 viewers. What the hell? What's everybody doing in here? Writing? Well, can you even read? Are they reading out loud? Someone's reading fourthly? That seems illegal. What do they do when they get to the sex? He's just reading that out loud? Man's just like, what are you doing? I can't imagine that. Good for him. I would skip those chapters, I think. Wait, guys, this guy is like fucking. This guy gets it. He has like the perfect setup. Okay, go E mage. What? E. Oh my god, I can't fucking. EMAJEKRAL. This is the greatest reading setup I've ever heard. If you want to be read to, this guy is fucking getting it. Oh my god, good for him. Wait, this is sick. Oh my god, I love him. But I'm pretty sure. Is this illegal? You guys are distracting him from reading this book. Stop. I don't want to. Let's just watch his stream. I love him. Ooh, next Friday is sexy times. You hear that? I really like his little camera with the stained glass. Whoa, this guy's setup is really good. Like, he even has it so the lights change when he gets a follower. I look at other streamers and I'm like, wow, you guys just get it. Like, tech-wise, it's so impressive. Let him read the sex! It's a crazy ride. Guess what it smells like? Oh, hi. The candle, that is. Yeah, that was a wild sentence. I was like, what? Guess what smells like? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, his setup. Hi. Maddie Miso. Hi, Fanfare. Welcome aboard. Y'all be surprising me with all of these bombs. I don't know what to do with myself. Oh, Mom Charles. Guys, I really love him. I really love his energy. From somewhere specific? Don't give me away. His name is Mage Crawl. I'm not sure about Emea Crawl, probably? Emea Crawl? I'm assuming that J is a Y. Who ratted me out? Thank you, Maddie Miso. I've always wanted to be an audiobook reader. I one time too legit. They instant right. Okay. The background, the vibes, top tier. Thank you so much, Goto. Nobody's guessing. I smell of the candle. It looks really cozy. It is cozy. He didn't finish his chapter. So fuck you guys, first of all. You see behind. It's gonna keep on flashing until you all done following. Hi. And that's my voice. Oh, hi. So. Oh my god, he just reads? Star Wars, Star Trek, it doesn't matter. I see Quarter Thorns and Roses. Wars collection of books. We got the Star. Damn, this is sick. Wait, but I don't know. How do you read on stream without getting copyrighted? I know his voice is really nice for reading. My very first thing was doing The Witcher. Turn up. You read The Witcher.
Collection of Witcher books. The very first thing I ever read, my Geralt of Rivia, my Triss Marigold, Waifu, and Dandelion.
Wait, so he's reading Fourth Wing? Like, is it not even Iron Flame? Was it Fourth Wing? Fourth Wing?
See, I read. I love the.
I know. We're just it's like a watch along right now.
It's cool, and
Someone would just have to manually copy strike you.
it's like absolutely.
Well, I guess I would be scared of like somebody reporting my channel, like some really, like someone who.
I'm expecting a raid.
Oops, there we go.
Is there actually a raid?
Is it transformative if you read it yourself? I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure if you just reported the channel enough, you'd get copyrighted.
Oh, these folks. Dark Side Lion for the win. Visit.
He sings.
I guess okay, let's do this.
Oh my god, he's giving us a tour. Guys, who fucking cares? Let's go watch his stream. What the hell am I doing? I'm just sitting on my couch doing nothing. He's the GOAT.
Checking 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're good. All right.
Well, yeah, I didn't even know this category was a real thing.
This.
You found a gem. Ew.
Grandfather's lightsaber. If I am your grandfather. It is green, and it is.
He is wholesome.
Thing came from the Disney.
I've heard of problems of master bot reporting streams. Oh god.
Theme parts. I have to install the blade.
This is so sweet. Wait, I'm gonna scroll. So, oh my god, these people are literally just fucking reading. Huh? What are we reading here? This is so. I'm so interested in this. What book is this?
Well, the main character John. Back to hell.
Oh, I can't read the title. There's not a lot of people here. Because I'm not on my computer, this is shit.
Oh.
Well, there's just no one reading.
Is that on?
Don't say VODs and read away. That is true. Well, I don't want to read out loud. It's hard. Reading out loud is hard. Your voice gets tired.
On the shelf. This is. Hey. Welcome to my report.
Guys, this guy's sick. I hope that you guys continue to watch him, that he continues to read to you, because he's kind of the best.
Oh, he is the best. One of the things I want, when I haven't done it yet, is I do electronics and programming, and I want him to be automated to go with the stream.
I see my future and it's bright. That's me. Okay. In 40 years, I will be doing that. Hope you're going to be around. I will be doing that. Coworker and study category. Wait, there's probably so many categories I don't know of. I think you can read The Hobbit because it's old enough, right? Or no? I actually don't know. I don't. Ooh, wait. Pause. Can you hear this? No. I don't know what I want to listen to. Yeah, I'm like, is The Hobbit out of copyright range? But I don't think so. I feel like it got recopyrighted, you know? Do, do, do. What time is it? 10 p.m. What do you guys want to do? Is that a case for your Apple TV? Where did you buy it? Amazon. I hate the way this remote feels without it. It feels like it could fall out of my hands. No, I will not read to you. But what am I gonna do? I'm probably gonna just read. Oh, I do want to find that mic. I haven't seen it since we moved. Yeah, I mean, we can hang out. I can just like hang out. but I'm gonna be silent reading my book. Well, I can't read to you, one, because it's copyright, and two, because I don't want to read out loud because it gets really tiring. Do you have a list somewhere of all your makeup products? No, but I just uploaded a YouTube video onto the Jody channel of my, like, what I do, or my most recent, like, products. Pride and Prejudice is a public domain. Wait, that's so funny. I read Pride and Prejudice when I can't sleep, and like I don't want to be on my phone. I just read Pride and Prejudice. How do you develop a style for your room setups? I've loved your hoodies and setups because the color palettes are my favorite. Do you kind of just jumble stuff together till it looks nice? I kind of just my North Star is what I like. So then I just like my shelf is just a collection of all of the things that I look at and I like, and so then I take it and I put it on my shelf somewhere. Because if I like it, then it's like, oh, I like it. So I already know there's no like palette that I need to constrain myself to. It's just all the things that I like. Somebody singing? This guy's the goat. Let me think about how I can do this. If I do. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, then I do this, then I do this, and then I add a volume. Display capture, audio input capture. Default. What? Yeah, sorry. Ignore that. I'm trying to figure out how to get you guys to be able to hear my desktop, but I forgot. When was the last time you read a book, bro? Hi, Nukes. Welcome in. Where is my shit? What do you think about Song of Achilles? Love that book. Only thing Fire reads is patch notes. Damn. I'm for his ass. Damn. I'm like trying to figure out the perfect lighting so that I can read this without. Do you remember Brian from 5 years ago? Can you be more specific? You're innie. Yeah, can you be more specific? Like, oh. Sure, yeah. It was different than anything I've read before. I thought it was good, but I did the audiobook and thought the narrative made it less emotional than I thought it would be. Oh. Yeah, bro. I bawled my eyes out at that. Like, actually, bawled. I wonder if I should get my reading glasses. It didn't hit me as hard as I think it would have. Damn. I bawled my eyes out. I cried so hard. Truly. That book tore my heart out and then fucking smashed it. But to be fair, it was less emotional on my second read. Maybe. I don't know. I cried really hard too at Electra? I think? Yeah, Electra. Bro, I'm not reading to you guys. I don't like reading out loud. It's hard. My voice gets tired. You guys gotta figure out what you're gonna do. I'm just a side monitor girly. You know? Electra's good. Electra's like, it's just from all the women's POV, so it's good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, go play Fortnite. I know. Well, I feel like I'm a side monitor girly. Okay, I'm literally, this is chapter 1, and I am literally this far. Like, I'm 3 pages in. Alright, I'm out. I'm gonna snack and read. But I feel like I should not snack and read. I feel like I should only snack and then read. Because I think if I snack and read, I'll eat too much. You know? Wait, why is Fortnite back or something? Why are we playing Fortnite? Play Marvel Rivals, no? It's been back? Really? Quick, someone distract with an interesting story. Yeah, I got anything juicy? Miku Fortnite? Oh my god, wait. I'm in. I'm interested. Nah, Fortnite never left. Song of Achilles is very good. I really like Song of Achilles. But I also read it like... Well, I read it for the first time maybe like 4 years ago. Love it. My family also loves it. So basically, my mom really liked it and recommended it to me, and my brother really liked it and recommended it to me. So it was always on my like to-read list, and then I read it, and then it blew up I think on TikTok too. And then I reread it again for book club, and I do really like it. It's just a really touching retelling of the Iliad. Like, it's just very... It's like... It's very sweet. It's very... It's just really sweet. Would you ever get tattooed? I don't know what I would get tattooed. I'm like very, I don't know. I'm I think I'm like too picky. Like I like things and I don't like them, and then look at my style. Look at my fucking hair. Okay, I changed my hair. I don't think I can get a tattoo. Would you get matching tattoos with a friend for fun? I don't know. I don't really have a favorite clothing brand. My favorite book of all time. I hate when people ask me this. I think Song of Achilles is up there. I love Pride and Prejudice forever and always. I don't know. Don't ask me that question. Found Jane Austen difficult to read. Once I like get into the pacing of it, then I can easily read it and imagine it. Banana Doggy, I'm gonna need you to shut up. I just finished reading Song because what did you think? I can turn down the piano. "100 Years of Solitude"? Mm-mm. Guys, okay, so for our book club, we just read the third book of Fourth Wing. I can no longer in good conscience recommend this book. I think Fourth Wing, super fun. Very fun, easy read. Ooh, dragons, relations. Fun. Second book. Where are we? Okay. Huh? Oh, we're picking up a little bit. Okay, I'm interested. Third book. Where the fuck are we? We're just doing the same fucking thing over and over and over again? Where are we? Also, it's written so ass. It's so bad. I'm actually pissed at it. I don't know. That was like such a short-lived fame for me, I feel like. Yeah, there's just, I don't know. I like the second half of Song of Achilles a lot more than the first half. Oh my god, it's so funny. I really like the first half of Song of Achilles. Yeah, I think Song of Achilles, I think Fourth Wing is like, meh. If you're looking for a good smut fantasy read, I think Shadow and the Embers. But that also got bad. They all do. It's just like, it feels like it's in their nature, guys. Fantasy smut, it's in their nature. They're gonna get bad. You just read them as if you watch reality TV. Alright, season 1 is good, and season 1's always peak. So, and that's okay. I've been seeing you guys talk about it in the Patreon, and it's funny. I'm glad I skipped this round. Dude, I was so validated in that Patreon group chat because, like, I'm like, oh my god, I finally fucking finished it, and everybody just flooded in to complain. And I'm like, oh, this is perfect because we all just are together in how shit it is. I was like, this is so bad. And everyone's like, yeah, like, when this happened, like, this makes no sense. I'm like, this makes no sense. Wait, I've also heard about this hockey romance niche. I don't know. I'm not interested in the hockey romance, but maybe I am. I'm not really into contemporary romance. Like, my smut books need a little bit of story. Like, I love fantasy because I like fantasy worlds with a little touch of smut. I'm down. But, like, just erotica, I'm not really into. And I feel like hockey romance is more erotica than smut. So maybe I don't know. I've never read it though. I didn't even finish first half of the book. I don't blame you. I can't fucking blame you. I'm really, really sad about A Shadow in the Ember. I felt like the fourth book, like, I think the first two books are actually really strong of, like, fantasy, romance, smut. I'm like, you know what? You're doing all this, like, the things. Like, I'm down for this. And then book three, I was like, I understand for the plot, but there's just some lack of oomph. And then the fourth book, I'm like, I don't know what's happening here. But yeah, they're all the same. And that's okay. The fourth book pissed me off so much, I know. I think Akatar it's fine. It's not great. It's fine. I think it's fun. I think like the first 2, 3 books, I'm like, nice. But I don't even think I finished it. And then Throne of Glass. Throne of Glass, I think it's too many books for I just think it's too long. I actually think it's too long. And I love long books, but I was like, this is going on for a long time, and it felt I think it's hard because it's an epic fantasy story, but nothing's happening. That's like okay. Basically, Sarah J. Maas in all her books she doesn't really kill anybody, so it's hard for you to write an epic fantasy story that's literally 5,000 pages long. But I'm like, and no one's gonna die, so it's hard. It's hard for me personally as a reader, but it's fun. It's a very fun, like easy read. I have crumbs on me, but I think it's like fun. Okay, what's Barnes and what BNN is Barnes and Noble. Yeah. But if you are looking for a very, very good epic sci-fi fantasy, Red Rising. Red Rising is my rec. So good. 5 stars from me. Space Wars, friendship, loyalty, death, games. So good. And it's not 5,000 pages. It's like, okay. Very good. Also very good character development and very good nuance between each character. Alright. I bought a book a month ago and I haven't read it. Well, look at that. It's the perfect time to read. I'm about to read. We can read in silence together. That was my nice way of saying I'm going to stop looking at chat and I'm going to read. Are we ready? Thank you guys for chatting with me up until this point. I had a lot of fun. And I'm going to just hang out. And I hope you enjoy this time. Spending time together in this company. Whatever you're doing. Maybe you're reading a book. Maybe you're studying. Enjoy. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Bye. Peace. The mirrored cam is blemish. Well, I don't know. Webcams are always whatever flipped. I mean, I can flip it. Doesn't matter. I feel like you're not gonna like it now. You're not gonna like it if I flip it now. You'll be like, oh my god, it's different. No, it's fine. Thoughts? No, yeah, you guys hate change. I know it every time. Okay. No, you guys hate change. Okay, bye. I'm on chapter 1. Peace. I'm restarting because I kind of forgot. I feel like I need to close chat because I can like see it. Bro's not logged in. No, I'm trying to be. Yeah, you guys can finally talk amongst yourselves. You can talk shit about me and I won't know. Okay, bye. I've gotta log in. I closed chat. The piano music is too loud.
Hey.
I was trying not to scare you guys, and so I tried to whisper, but then I like the mic isn't picking up my whisper, so twice I whispered. I'm like, I don't think it's gonna work. Wait, how are you guys? How long did we read for? What, like in 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours? Ooh, I need to read Six of Crows. That scared me. I'm sorry. You read so fast? I actually have no idea my reading speed. Like, I actually don't know. I wouldn't know. No, there's no chance this was for 4 hours. I think we read for at least an hour and a half. I don't know. Maybe, 2? I don't know. I'm high playing Phasmophobia. How many pages did we read? I basically made it half of the book for however long we were reading. I just got to chapter 18, page 155. Oh, interesting. Half the book. Half the book. Yeah. John was asked to name 10 women. He didn't say you. What a little snake. What a little bitch. 2.5 hours. Amazing. Wow, that went by fast, no? I don't know, but some weird ass motherfuckers that are jealous you could do this? Oh, like, wait, I can already imagine the chat is like, oh, stupid bitch. Like, what is she even doing? Just reading on stream? Is that what you're saying? I was playing Repo and I heard your voice and I thought it was a Slenderman. No, yeah, I imagined. But it was nice. I liked it. Wait, it's so funny because it's like, to me, it's not about even, I doubt anyone's sitting here watching. I imagine, it's kind of like when I turn on, like, Lo-Fi Girl. Overall, my thoughts on the book are basically, it's very YA. There's not a lot of depth to it. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. It's pretty straightforward. I think I'm reading so fast because it's written like very. It's very YA. Young adult. Someone came in and said, "This is some narcissistic shit reading while your stream watches." Yeah, what can I say? I'm full of myself. I thought I saw you roll your eyes while reading it. I don't know if I rolled my eyes. There's a couple times where I smiled or I was like, what? And I had to go back and like reread something, so I was confused. People were mad talking shit while you're reading. Me, just minding my own business, reading. Yeah, no, it's just a hangout. It's just a hangout segment. Well, talking and then hangout. What, in the ad? No, wait, we're lucky. I don't think there's been any ads except for that one. You were just scared of reading. Hey, no, I think that. I think it's just about hanging out. I was just Lo-Fi Girl. I liked it. Can we have more hangout streams like this? It was fun. Yeah, what do you guys think? It was what? I think we hung out for just, yeah, half an hour? Sorry, an hour and a half? Yeah, it's just like a read along. And oh, I love that you loved it. I do read often. I love reading. Do you actually understand everything reading that fast? Yes. Wait, I swear, guys, I'm really not reading that fast. I think the book, it's like, well, I don't think I'm reading. The book is really written in YA. Like, you can also see, like, the font size. Good for real. Okay.
I rely on Grammarly heavily in my day-to-day life. It helps make my
Girl, no. Yeah, I imagine people are just studying. I've never read a full book. Am I dumb? In your life? Like, not even for school? I just watched your most recent video, and especially the last part about radical self-acceptance was very helpful. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think, well, like, I'm gonna probably continue to read this tomorrow. I need to go to bed soon, but I'll probably finish it tomorrow. So, we'll see. Because basically the way that the Barnes & Noble worker said, she was like, oh, it just gets really good when this plot twist happens. So now as I'm going through this book, I'm like, what is this plot twist? Like, what is it possibly going to be? I don't know. Yeah, it does remind me of the picnic reading stream, but this is a lot more cozy because I don't have to leave. Like, I can just, like, be in my room for forever. Because the park, like, eventually it's going to get cold. The sun's going to set and I got to leave and, like, you know. This is easy because I don't have to worry about internet, weather, a random person approaching me, etc. I had stream open while I was crocheting. Wait, I'm really glad. Well, I hope that the people... I didn't read chat, so I only know what you guys are saying. But I hope that the vibes were good. I hope that the people who came in were complaining. It's just not for them. But maybe there was some new people who joined and was like, you know what, this is nice. Who knows? I don't really know if people are into this. Like, this feels like... I don't know if there are new people, but more so, like, this feels like, for the homies. You know? Some were confused, and then it's just not for them. Yeah, it's just not for them. A lot of fishy business. So it's like, oh my god, web fishing. I like the company, I'm doing whatever. But I'm glad. I had a nice time. This is very cozy. That went by so fast. An hour and a half? Wow. Like, I looked at the clock, and I was like, oh my god, I need to go to bed. It's like 11:30. And I was like, okay, I'll give myself 30 more minutes. Whoa. That's true. I feel like you shouldn't really be looking at chat anyways in this moment. Little slumber party. Hiking inspires me to read like this again. It's been a while. I think there's not many things in life that bring me as much joy as a good book. And I don't know why. Like, I've just read my whole life and I feel really lucky because my mom and my brother, like, I grew up in an environment where people read around me. I feel like my mom's influence on books really impacted me, but in such a good way. Like, I feel like, especially in this digital age and doom scrolling and all of this, like, I'm really grateful for books. Like, I'm really grateful for slow content, slow consumption. So yeah, I feel like books are good. Books are good. Bro, Black Beetle, you always do that. Okay, I am off. I need to go to bed. Let's see. What day is it tomorrow? Okay. Gym tomorrow? Question mark? And then I have to go on my phone for this. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go to bed because I gotta go to the fucking gym tomorrow, man. Raid. Okay. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was really nice chatting. So. I like streams like this because it makes me feel like I'm not alone while studying. More streams like this, please. I could be down if we ended streams. I could do this. I'm cooking right now. Like, if I feel up for it and I'm streaming on my computer, even on like games, I can switch to this setup without like ending the stream. I'll just like change servers and then like you guys can just end your night reading, studying with me kind of thing. I could make that. I could do that. That sounds nice. I hope both sides of your bellows are calling you right back at you. Okay, let me do raid. Yeah. Oh, did that work? Okay. And then I need to find those little mics. Oh yeah. I imagine me and John are very different vibes right now. Nonetheless, I will be raiding him. All right, goodbye everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know when I will see you. I probably see you when John and I play Split Fiction next, whenever that is, or whenever he wants to do that. But that will probably be the next stream, unless I like cook something. I think. Okay. Okay, bye everyone. Hope you have fun in John's stream. Be prepared for this vibe change. Okay, bye.